You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links.
Good morning. This is live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. The big focus, of course, continues to remain on the Karnataka elections. It's a high-octane political battle, and we'll be cutting across to various political events through the day today. But here's a look at the headlines. We're tracking at 9:30 this morning. India is set to hold a two-day meeting of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization in Goa today. Bilawal Bhutto, Sergei Lavrov and Kim Gang are in India for the big SCO meeting. Situation is tense in Manipur's Imphal. Section 144 is imposed. Internet is suspended after clashes. High drama at the Jantar Mandar as wrestlers scuffle with Delhi police over cut permission. Wrestlers injured in late-night face-off accused the police of verbal abuse and assault. News just coming in, we are now learning that two Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorists identified as Shakir Majid Najar and Hanan Ahmed Saif from Shopian district have been neutralized in Baramulla in Jammu and Kashmir. Both of them had enlisted into the Lashkar-e-Toiba in March. One AK rifle, I beg your pardon, a pistol has been recovered from these two. So arms and ammunition also recovered. This, of course, is the Baramulla area of Jammu and Kashmir. Do remember there was an ongoing encounter and there is been a major terror crackdown in this area. So the latest that we are getting from this encounter is that two Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorists identified as Shakir Majid Najar and Hanan Ahmed Saif have been neutralized by security forces. Pictures on your screen are of the security operation that is still underway. We are learning that the entire area has been cordoned off.
नॉर्थ कश्मीर के वानीगम पटन में जहां पे सुरक्षा बलों को इनपुट मिला था, यहां पे कुछ मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी है। उसके बाद पूरे इलाके को सुरक्षा बलों ने अपने कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन में ले लिया। ये कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन लगातार 3 घंटों तक लगातार चलता रहा। हालांकि जो वहां पे छुपे हुए मिलिटेंट हैं उनको सरेंडर करने का ऑफर भी किया गया था, लेकिन वहां से उन्होंने सुरक्षा बलों पर गोलियां चलानी शुरू कर दी और ये मुठभेड़ शुरू होगी। मैं आपको अभी तक का अपडेट बताता चलो, जो रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क को अभी एक्सक्लूसिव अपडेट मिल रहा है कि 2 टेररिस्ट जो है वहाँ पे उनको अभी मार दिया गया है। ये ऑपरेशन जो था ये 29 राष्ट्रीय राइफल्स के साथ साथ बारामूला पुलिस एसओजी का ये जॉइंट ऑपरेशन अभी चल रहा है। फिलहाल पूरे इलाके में कॉम्बिंग ऑपरेशन चल रहा है। हालांकि कुछ अधिकारी से भी बात हुई तो उनका ये कहना है कि अभी भी कुछ और मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी होने की खबर हो सकती है, लेकिन जितने भी एंट्री और एग्जिट पॉइंट्स हो उनको कम्प्लीटली फिलहाल सील कर दिया गया है। फिलहाल ये देखने वाली बात होगी जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं ये किस आउटफिट से हैं। फिलहाल अगर हम सूत्रों के हवाले से बात करें तो उनका ये कहना है कि जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं वो टीआरएफ के हैं।
All right, moving on. Now in the US, the Federal Reserve reinforced its fight against high inflation by raising its key interest rate by a quarter point to the highest level in 16 years and signaled that it may now pause its streak of 10 rate hikes, which have made borrowing for consumers and businesses steadily more expensive.
The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has hiked the interest rates yet again in US by 25 basis points to 5% now. Remember, this is the 10th consecutive rate hike by the US Federal Reserve to tackle the growing inflation concerns.
No one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the potential, short and long-term effects of a failure to pay our bills on time. It would be so uncertain that it's just as important that we never get to a place where we're actually talking about or even having a situation where the U.S. government's not paying its. The case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
While US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has said that there is a possibility of a pause in the rate hike in the coming months, he did not rule out the possibility of recession in the coming times in US.
Now, the Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has arrived at Goa's Dabolim Airport to attend the 2-day-long meeting of the foreign ministers of member states of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, which begins today in the coastal state. Lavrov, who was accompanied by a delegation, is scheduled to hold a bilateral meeting with the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar later today. Suesha Sawant is reporting on this. She joins us live from Goa right now. Suesha, good morning. Suesha, obviously the timing of this couldn't have been more significant given the fact, that we've just seen an escalation of sorts perhaps in the conflict in Ukraine, with Russia accusing it of plotting to assassinate the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin.
Oh yes, absolutely, Nupur, and a very good morning to all our viewers as I am joining you live from Goa. A two-day event that has been planned. This is the SCO Foreign Ministers meet that has been organized through the course of the next 2 days, that is today and tomorrow, 4th and 5th of May. Now, let me also begin this by saying that as far as the tentative schedule is concerned of what is planned, EAM set to hold bilaterals with his Chinese and Russian counterpart. As you already told our viewers, that Sergei Lavrov has arrived, and particularly in the backdrop of what has happened in Russia, with Kremlin claiming a planned assassination against Putin and leveling allegations of indulging in terrorist activities against Zelensky and Ukraine. Remember, the Russian embassy had put it out very clearly that this in no way will impact Sergei Lavrov's visit to India for the SCO Foreign Ministers meet, and he has already arrived in Goa this morning. Let's also understand, as far as India and Russia are concerned, primarily the agenda is also to talk about commercial and trade talks, as we understand how India has been under trade deficit with Russia when it comes to procuring large volumes of crude oil, especially on discounted rates amid the conflict with Ukraine, and that exactly is going to be the agenda that is likely on the lines. As far as China is concerned, yes, EM Jaishankar's counterpart, who is also expected to reach somewhere this afternoon. And then again, we saw a follow-up of what had happened in the Defence Ministers' meet, where Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had also spoken about how China needs to honour its commitment over the agreements between the two countries, especially over the tension at the LAC, and how time and again we have seen disturbances on how sensitive the situation is, and that is particularly what is going to be said, that it has to be mutual interest, mutual sensitivity and cooperation and mutual respect that needs to be honoured by both nations. Now, Anupur, let's also understand that the biggest headline that is coming out of the SCO summit so far is the fact that Pakistan is going to be in India. It is going to be an in-person presence. And yes, Bilawal Bhutto and his delegation is also expected to reach Goa this evening. The last visit that was really marked in India by Pakistan was in 2011 by Hina Rabbani Khar, who is now the MOS for Foreign Affairs in Pakistan. And Bilawal Bhutto is here. Now, let's also understand, when it comes to both the nations, both have been saying that there is a very unlikely chance that there will be a bilateral scheduled, because Pakistan has also been saying that, it is really to honour the commitment of the SCO Charter that the delegation has decided to be here in person, though a lot of criticism that they faced in their own country, where even the Pakistan Defence Minister had attended the meeting virtually. But as far as India's position is concerned, especially after the Poonch attack, EM Jaishankar had made that statement very clearly, where he had said that our neighbour engaging, encouraging, sponsoring and, really in cross-border terrorism, India cannot hold talks with Pakistan at this point. And also the very fact that they are hoping that one day Pakistan will honour their commitment, but so far both nations have been maintaining that a very unlikely chance that there will be a bilateral that will be scheduled. So just to give you a sense of what's lined up on the first day, that is the 4th of May, where we are expecting bilaterals to take place, especially what is already on the cards is the bilateral between India and Russia and India and China. And yes, so Nupur, really handing it back to you, as in a short while from now we will be at the very venue where all the ministers are actually supposed to assemble tomorrow. Tomorrow is when the actual event is, and the summit will take on in full strength. There will be meetings that will be conducted, followed by bilaterals again.
So Suesha, as you were taking us through what's expected, one would perhaps anticipate undercurrents at this meeting, because obviously there are very strong foreign ministers from countries which necessarily don't agree with each other on anything. So India, perhaps as a host, will also have a tough task at its hand. Thank you for the moment for joining us from Goa, Suesha. And here's a look at the top international news. This morning, one person was fatally shot and at least 4 others injured Wednesday in a shooting in Midtown Atlanta. Atlanta police said that there have been no additional shots fired since the initial shooting unfolded inside a building on the West Peachtree Street. Police have apprehended a man who allegedly fired inside the waiting room of an Atlanta medical facility, killing 1 woman and injuring 4 others on Wednesday. President Joe Biden delivered a toast to the U.S. service personnel and their families at the White House dinner he and First Lady hosted for U.S. combatant commanders. Biden cheered the U.S. military's assistance to Ukraine while also praising Ukraine's military and civilian population for defending their country against Russian aggression. Hundreds of writers representing all parts of the WGA East's membership marched on 5th Avenue between 37th and the 38th Streets, blocking their entrance to the new front presentation Peacock. A man who had been shouting at people aboard a New York City subway train died after fellow riders tackled him and one put a chokehold that lasted until his body went limp, following which a small group of protesters gathered Wednesday afternoon for a call to arrest the person responsible for the death. Japan's foreign minister on Wednesday met with his Peruvian counterpart Ana Gervasi as part of the celebrations for 150 years of friendship and cooperation between the two countries. You are with Republic TV, and still to come, situation tense in Manipur as Section 144 is imposed in Imphal. And high drama at Jantar Mantar as wrestlers scuffle with Delhi police.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief.
Well, the rift within the MVA might now be out in the open with an editorial that has been published in Uddhav Thackeray's faction's Sena mouthpiece, Samna. The Uddhav Thackeray faction has hit out at Ajit Pawar. The article essentially says that the ultimate aim of Ajit Pawar is to become the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. So that is a rift that seems now to be completely out in the open. Do remember, this is not the first time we have seen Uddhav Thackeray's faction essentially hit out at Ajit Pawar. In the past also there has been friction between Uddhav Thackeray and Ajit Pawar. Now with of course the resignation of Sharad Pawar as the NCP chief, the relationship between the MVA and the NCP will also perhaps be reimagined after we do know who then succeeds Sharad Pawar. And in Uttar Pradesh, polling to elect urban body chiefs in 37 districts is underway.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact? For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties. You are with Republic. And coming up next, the Bajrang Dal, a pro-Hindu outfit, has called for chanting of Hanuman Chalisa at all temples in Karnataka at 7 this evening.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar?
India is set to hold two-day meeting of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization in Goa. Bilawal Bhutto, Sergei Lavrov and Qin Gang are in India for the big SCO meeting. Situation tense in Manipur's Imphal. Section 144 is imposed. Internet is suspended after clashes. High drama at the Jantar Mantar as wrestlers scuffle with the Delhi police over court permission. Wrestlers injured in late night face-off accuse cops of verbal abuse and assault. Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV. Now, the big story that we are tracking today, of course, is the assembly elections that take place in Karnataka. Today, of course, the Bajrang Dal has said that all temples across the city should across the state rather, should have a chanting of the Hanuman Chalisa at 7 o'clock in the evening. This is to protest against the Congress Party's manifesto, which talks about banning the Bajrang Dal. So we are expecting that to take place. I'm going to go across to Prajwal, who's reporting from Bengaluru on this one. Prajwal, good morning. Prajwal, obviously the Congress Party would have expected a reaction of this sort to come in for the Bajrang Dal. But what is it that the Congress is hoping essentially to be able to get out of this? Because in other states, if you see, they haven't really, made comments or had any manifestos which appear at least to be against Hindutva largely. So what is it that's in their minds, and how do you see this unfolding today?
At least for now, we get to understand that there is a statewide protest which is being launched by the Bajrang Dal, and especially in Bengaluru, we are seeing that the Vijayanagar unit of the Bajrang Dal will shortly be launching a protest against the Congress manifesto, particularly where they have stated that they would go ahead and ban Bajrang Dal too, and in this regard, they will also be chanting the Hanuman Chalisa. Right now, we are here at the protest place where they're all present at this point of time, and we also get to understand that there has been a lot of commotion. Let's also just take in a voice from Mr. Shashi, who is the president of the Bajrang Dal unit in Bengaluru. Mr. Shashi, now we are getting to understand that you will also shortly be chanting the Hanuman Chalisa. You are going ahead and protesting against the Congress manifesto as well. What do you want to state to? Because now the Congress leadership itself is divided. Now we are seeing Mr. Veerappa Moila, who is a Congress leader, is stating that essentially the Congress cannot be banning the Bajrang Dal. So a section of the Congress leaders believe that the Bajrang Dal should not be banned. What do you have to state in this regard?
देखिए, वो आपको खुद मालूम पड़ेगा कि उनके अंदर खुद की दरार है. कल भी जो कांग्रेस के जो संत है आचार्य जी, उन्होंने खुद बोला कि नहीं, बजरंग दल पर जो बैन लगाना है वो गलत है. बजरंग दल ने ऐसा कोई आतंकवादी संगठन नहीं जिसमें लोग कर्नाटका से जो कांग्रेस की जो टीम है उन्होंने जो मैनिफेस्टो निकाला उसमें लिखा कि बैन है. कांग्रेस के खुद लोगों के अंदर एक दरार है. कोई बोलते हैं यही, जैसे कांग्रेस यहाँ की जो कर्नाटक के जो लोग हैं कांग्रेस, वो बोलते हैं कि आतंकवादी के साथ जोड़ा जा रहा है, और कुछ कांग्रेस की एक पार्टी, एक टीम ये भी बोल रही है कि बजरंग दल कभी भी कोई आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में या माहौल ख़राब करने में कभी भी उनका दखल नहीं रहा है. तो स्वाभाविक है कि एक उनका जो डिसीजन लिया गया है मुसलमानों के वोट को हित के देख के लिया, बाकी और कोई फंडा नहीं है. एक ही फंडा है कि हिंदुओं पर अत्याचार करेंगे तो मुसलमान हमारे पास आएंगे. बस यही फंडा लेकर उन्होंने जो मैनिफेस्टो रिलीज किया है.
Is this so? Essentially, are you saying that this is minority appeasement by the Congress and this is only being done just as a poll gimmick?
एकदम सर. देखिए, चुनाव आ गया है, उनको सारी जगह से उनको जो चोट मिली है, दिल्ली में जो सरकार अपना अच्छा काम कर रही है, कर्नाटक में अच्छा काम, यूपी का अच्छा काम कर रही है, उनको ऐसा लग रहा है कि हमारा अस्तित्व खत्म होता जा रहा है, हम लोग खत्म होते जा रहे हैं. तो उन्होंने वही एक खेल खेला है कि अपने अस्तित्व को बचाने के लिए एक बार क्यों ना हिंदू मुसलमानों को सामने सामने खड़ा कर दिया जाए. ये खड़ा करने की जो तैयारी उन्होंने की है, ये उनके लिए बहुत बड़ा नुकसानदायक है.
Also now the Congress has now and again stated, especially the state leadership, that they had nothing to do against this. So are you seeing the role of central leadership of the Congress taking a decision?
एकदम. देखिए, यहाँ के लीडर, देखिए मैं बोलता हूँ जैसे शिव कुमार जी हैं, सिद्धरामैया साहब हैं, ये अपना डिसीजन तो नहीं लिए होंगे. 100% ये डिसीजन कहीं ना कहीं दिल्ली से तो आया ही होगा. जो हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट है, सबको मालूम है कौन है. उनकी जो मानसिकता है वो विदेशी मानसिकता है. विदेशी मानसिकता जिसकी होगी वो यही सोचेगा कि एक ऐसा माहौल खड़ा कर दो कि चुनाव में कि कुछ 19-20 वाला माहौल हो और हम अपना वोट की राजनीति कर सके. डेफिनेटली दिल्ली इसमें इन्वॉल्व है.
We'll come back to you even as you go ahead and continue this protest. Now we are clearly going ahead and seeing that Mr. Shashi has clearly lashed out against the Congress party and is stating that essentially it is the Congress top leadership in Delhi which is taking all these decisions, and they are the ones who are responsible for this as well, because somewhere the state Congress leadership is totally divided over this, and also with the fact that Veerappa Moily, who is one of the topmost Congress leaders at the center and also in the state of Karnataka, now coming out in the open, giving out a support, essentially saying that the Congress cannot ban the Bajrang Dal, is something of a setback as well, and this would definitely go ahead and turn out to prove costly for the Congress in the upcoming assembly elections too.
All right, Prajwal, do stay with us. Now, in fact, the latest piece of news that we are getting is that the BJP leader Ishwarappa has burned the Karnataka Congress Party's manifesto. Right now, if you can share any more details with us on that. So we're going to play out the images as well of Ishwarappa burning the Congress manifesto for Karnataka. So this incident took place at a protest. Perhaps Prajwal can tell us more about this. Prajwal?
We are getting these visuals from Shimoga where, in fact, KS Ishwarappa is going ahead and protesting against the Congress, essentially stating that the manifesto is totally uncalled for, and these are the sort of reactions that is coming in from the BJP leader. We need to also understand the fact that KS Ishwarappa this time was not given a ticket. He was quite unhappy with it but he stated that he will be along with the party as well, and now him going to burn the Congress manifesto is essentially stating that they are with the Bajrang Dal as well. And the BJP has also reiterated in the past with Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje, who stated that they are strongly with the Bajrang Dal, and the Bajrang Dal is also an essential part of the BJP party too. So these visuals which you are seeing on the screens is from Shimoga, where the BJP unit along with the Bajrang Dal cadres are burning the manifesto of the Congress party.
All right, Prajwal, earlier I was asking you about why you think that the Congress party actually put the idea that they want to ban essentially the Bajrang Dal in their manifesto, because in other states, if we see, Prajwal, we haven't really had the Congress, have such a manifesto where they're essentially seen to be attacking Hindutva. But what is it that's different in Karnataka that they have taken this gamble?
Somewhere now what we get to understand with some from the sources highly placed in the BJP, even as we are speaking, we are getting visuals of the protest. Just quickly shifting to the protest which is breaking out here in Bengaluru, where the Bajrang Dal unit has started protesting against the Congress party as well, and they will shortly begin chanting the Hanuman Chalisa as well, and more members of the Bajrang Dal party are coming in together. And with chants of Vande Mataram, we are, chants of Vande Mataram are also being heard over here, with chants of Jai Shri Ram as well. So this is right now exclusive on Republic, where more and more Hindu organizations are coming out in large numbers, because essentially it's not only the Bajrang Dal but also the Vishwa Hindu Parishad and the Hindu Janajagrati Samiti, who is also joining hands with the Bajrang Dal, stating that they will go ahead and intensify these protests. So these visuals right there on your screen is a testimony to the fact that the Bajrang Dal is gaining ground and this
I'm sorry, we can barely hear what you are saying right now. There appears to be a lot of ambient noise from where you are. This is protest that is going on right now. But thank you for the moment for joining us. We're going to come back to you. But news just coming in suggests that the Congress party itself appears to be divided over the banning of the Bajrang Dal. Let me also go across to a comment that we've had from Ishwarappa, who burnt the Congress's manifesto.
स्वातंत्र पूर्व में वो सभी फाइटर्स है ना, वो सभी एक देश का भारतीय संस्कृति को ऊपर लाने के लिए वो फाइट किया इंडिपेंडेंस के लिए। लेकिन ये दोनों का, ये कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस वाले ये बजरंग दल को पीएफआई के साथ जोड़ रहा है। पीएफआई तो नेशनल लेवल में अभी बैन हो गया है। ये बैन होने के ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को अगेन बैन करने का क्या है? सिर्फ बजरंग दल का नाम बोलने के लिए कांग्रेस को वो करेज नहीं है, इसलिए वो राष्ट्रभक्त संगठन है। उसको भी मिलाकर वो मेरे मैनिफेस्टो में बोला है, इसलिए कर्नाटक लोग कांग्रेस को तिरस्कार करेगा।
Well, Shravan Sen also joins us live from Bengaluru now. Shravan, good morning. Shravan, I wanted to understand from you, why is it that the Congress party has decided to put banning the Bajrang Dal in its manifesto? Given the fact that, in other states you don't see Congress have something that is seen largely as being against Hindutva in their manifesto. So what is it that is different about Karnataka, its Hindutva, that the Congress party is, taken such a gamble?
Well, Nupur, if you go by the manifesto of the Congress party, they say that they have not asked for a ban on the Bajrang Dal. They're essentially saying action should be taken against the Bajrang Dal. They say that multiple FIRs have been registered against them, and as they say, they call it an Utpati organization, which is basically an organization which causes havoc, creates law and order situation, and that is the reason why they say that action should be taken. They once again are reiterating the fact that nowhere in the manifesto are they suggesting that there should be a ban on the Bajrang Dal. The problem lies when they're essentially equating Bajrang Dal to that of the Popular Front of India. That's when it has come to a conclusion that perhaps the Congress party here in Karnataka are essentially looking at perhaps a proposal to be floated like they have done in the past as far as the Popular Front of India is concerned, that the centre should basically ban Bajrang Dal. Now this has only backfired because it totally appears that the Congress party is now a divided lot. There is one section which appears to be extremely uncomfortable because they know that this is going to have a direct impact in areas where they are trying to basically make an inroad, especially in coastal Karnataka, when you have pro-Hindu outfits who are very, very active. And that is exactly why the Congress party at this stage, they are quite wary about the situation. They feel that this is only going to dampen their prospects in those very areas, and the Bharatiya Janata Party is not letting this go. The plan that they have on the ground is that it's a massive outreach that they want, and they want to go to the public by saying that Congress party is an anti-Hindu party, and they are equating this organization to the Popular Front of India, which has been banned. And let's not forget that ban has been upheld by a tribunal. And not just that, if you take a look at the organization itself, the Popular Front of India, you've had the founding member of the Popular Front of India, which has been a member of ex-CIMI. And not just that, there are several terror cases in which Popular Front of India's name has emerged, especially here in the state of Karnataka, be it in the case of Praveen Nitaru, be it in the case of Harsha Mata in Shivamogga, from where we are reporting right now. And that is exactly why one part of the Congress party appears to be extremely nervous at this stage. The other are hoping that this is going to lead to some sort of a consolidation of the minority votes. Once again, the allegation that they are facing is that, is this an attempt for minority appeasement?
Right. Right. Also, Karnataka does have caste politics that is completely different from other states in the country. And we're going to come back to that one, Shravan. But as Shravan was pointed out, it does appear that the Congress party is already extremely divided over it. We have had the former chief minister and the Congress leader saying that they can't be banning the Bajrang Dal. So the Congress already appearing to be very divided over its manifesto. Let's listen into that comment by Veerappa Moily.
ಅದೇ PMF ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟನೆ ಡಿ ಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
Shravan, if I could come back to you. Shravan, it's exactly statements like this one that we are getting from Veerappa Moily, which obviously make it appear that the Congress hasn't really thought this through. But that would be strange, given the fact that, there were three of these stalwarts who've actually worked upon the manifesto. Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president himself, is from Karnataka. So it would be, something that many wouldn't digest, that they did not think this over.
Well, in fact, the chairman of the Manifesto committee happens to be a tall Lingayat leader for the Congress party. And let's not forget, this is only going to lead to very uncomfortable questions for the Congress party. If at all they are willing to go ahead and ban Bajrang Dal, why is it that in the Congress ruled states of Rajasthan as well as in Chhattisgarh, no such move was actually made? And that's a question that was actually asked to the Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Minister Bhupesh Baghel, who said that there was no need of it, and it is the law and order situation which they are more concerned about. But as far as Karnataka is concerned, there is one section which are essentially saying that this was not well thought. More importantly, this was something that they did not understand perhaps the ramifications of it on the ground. In coastal Karnataka, remember, the Congress does not have a foothold. Barring a couple of seats here and there, especially in places like Udupi and a few others in Mangalore and surrounding areas and surrounding constituencies, the Congress has not been able to have a foothold. But this time, if you go by the statements that have been made by the Karnataka Congress President D.K. Shivakumar, he says that they want a full majority and they are pegging the number at 141. That is way above the halfway mark. But for that to even happen, remember, what is going to be important is that seats of coastal Karnataka, which is a sizable number, they need to have that inroad. With this kind of a statement that has actually been made, there is a damage control that they're trying to make. D.K. Shivakumar also went on to say that the Congress party is not against the Bajrangis. They are against the Bajrang Dal because they primarily believe that this is a group which has only created law and order situation in the state of Karnataka.
All right, Shavan, do stay with us. Let's also go across to Priyanka, who's reporting, I think, from Bengaluru, if I'm not mistaken. Priyanka, good morning. Priyanka, a game changer often at the end of these election campaigns is the Prime Minister's visits. Now, we've seen that in other states. What is the kind of impact that you are seeing on the ground? And I ask you this because you cover Gujarat very closely. So give us a sense of whether that is something that could impact the fortunes of the BJP in this final leg of campaigning.
It definitely seems like that, Nupur, because as Shavan was also breaking down these political narratives that are being built around this entire issue, it's important to note how the Prime Minister also brought that up yesterday in the speech that he made. Now, looking at that in the context of what you've just asked me, as far as the Prime Minister effect on the ground as well, because we do see aggressive campaigning by the BJP, aggressive goal setting by the BJP as well, and very interesting that you brought up Gujarat as well, because right after the Gujarat result, we saw that the Home Minister Amit Shah had come down to Karnataka, and time again he had made those meetings, he had those meetings with the state level leadership and had set the goal for them that this is not just about the halfway mark, this is about a clear majority that they are aspiring to get in this particular assembly elections. And of course, the campaigning that is being carried out by the BJP, the Prime Minister, as far as he's concerned, we do see aggressive roadshows, aggressive campaigning, aggressive speeches that are being made, very emotional speeches as well that are being made, the kind of statements that he's had made about the kind of abuses that are being doled out to him by the Congress party. Now, once again, the Congress party, in fact, the manifesto of the Congress party also coming at the forefront of this entire controversy, how the Prime Minister had also mentioned this. In fact, a very important point of this entire campaigning had also been when the Prime Minister had stated that the Congress first was against Lord Ram, now they are against Lord Hanuman. Is something that they said, is something that he said, and it's also something important that Shavan also pointed out, that this is the narrative that is being built, and that the Congress is on the back foot trying to defend themselves, that they're not against the Bajrangis, right, but they're against these organizations.
Priyanka, I'm sorry I'll have to interrupt you there, but there is a protest that's on currently, and I think Prajwal is reporting on it. Let's very quickly dip into that.
Essentially demanding what Mr. Shivkumar, we have seen over the last few years that somewhere the Bajrang Dal as well as the right-wing outfits are clearly going on and stating that the Congress is anti-Hindu too. What do you have to say in this regard? Do you see any sort of political overtones to this entire decision announcement which is being made by the Congress? Because essentially the Congress has stated that it will not ban, but only if they are involved in untoward activities they will be banning the Bajrang Dal. What's your take on this?
Throughout India, everywhere, in every state, almost Congress is coming down. They are losing the power. For that reason, they want to gain power in Karnataka. They are planning. Before also last week, before 1 week also, Siddaramaiah stated, like Lingais are corrupted CMs. That major instantly done that one. Now, due to that reason, they want to gain popularity and they want to get Muslims on. For Muslim appeasement, they have cleanly planned and well planned. They have printed the manifesto that Bajrang Dal and PFI, where PFS has been proved and banned throughout India. In spite of that, they have compared Bajrang Dal to PFI. That is a major problem. उसी कारण से हम लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं. कहीं भी दिखा सकते हैं, कहीं भी कांग्रेस वाला पूछो सिद्धरामैया या डीके को, let them prove like Bajrang Dal people have done any harm to anyone till today. There is no way they can give one instance. और मैं ये क्या पूछना चाहता हूँ, बजरंग दल किसी का बाप का नहीं है. ये सब कार्यकर्ता लोग का, हिंदू लोग का संगठन है. ऐसा रहने से ये अकेला कैसा बोल देगा? It has some rules for banning. In spite of that, they have clearly showed they want to gain Muslim vote. For that reason, only this time they are saying this one. They didn't say before that. If that was the reason when 5 years they were given, people had given a time for power, no? They would have proved that one.
The Congress essentially states that the Bajrang Dal at some point of time is trying to incite hatred between two communities. If they are involved in unlawful activities, we will be taking action against them. So what is this unlawful activities which the Congress is pointing out against the pro-Hindu outfits now?
Only because of hardly there are left for another 7 days. For that popularity of gaining Muslims vote, they are doing this one. If that was the case, previously I told, when they had Siddaramaiah was 5 years CM, that time itself they should have done this one. And they can't show one example. कहाँ बजरंग दल ने किसी का harm किया? I can show n number of cases where PFI done, and even government knows, public knows how many PFI activists have done harm for Hindu people. They have slaughtered cows, human love jihad का केस बहुत है. ऐसा बहुत केस दे सकते हैं.
These are all very contentious issues that you are speaking about. But at the same point of time, somewhere the Congress leadership in the state of Karnataka, Mr. Veerappa Moily, who is the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, he was also in the Congress center. He's one of the top faces for the Congress in the state of Karnataka as well as at the center. He says essentially the Congress party in itself cannot be banning the Bajrang Dal. And the Congress somewhere seems to be divided. So some of the leaders are in fact supporting, saying no, the ban is totally uncalled for. So what are you seeing? Is this the top leadership of the Congress who are pressurizing the state leadership? Are you seeing a divide in the Congress as well from a layman's perspective?
That is what I told before also. It has been planned from the center itself. Whatever it is, like Madam Sonia Gandhi also sits and watches everything without any direction from her. There's nothing like Pranalike can't be like finalized. It's reading and finalizing itself they have done. They doesn't want one Wakkaliga to be CM. They have like initially they have announced as DK Shivakumar as an Rajya president, no, state president they have announced. But they doesn't want one Wakkaliga DK Shivakumar to be CM of their own party. For that,
so you are making a big statement. You are making a big statement here. You are saying that the Congress does not want DK Shivakumar to become the chief minister, and therefore they are introducing such.
So they have proved no. Parameshwar was everyone said. Even some of Congress leaders had told before also. Parameshwar was purposely defeated by the help of Siddaramaiah itself.
We will again come back to you. These are quite crucial, critical statements being made by the pro-Hindu outfits as well, stating that essentially Siddaramaiah does not want DK Shivakumar to become the chief minister, and therefore such a controversial thing was introduced in the Congress manifesto. On this note, we'll quickly slip into a short break, but on the other side, we will get you more live visuals, more voices from the protest happening in Karnataka as well as in Bengaluru.
Popular Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken. You
do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities.
हर योजना में 85% कमीशन खाने वाली कांग्रेस कर्नाटका को दशकों पीछे ले जाकर गड्ढे में गाड़ देगी। ई बारियां निर्धारा बहुमत का बीजेपी सरकारा। इस बार कर्नाटका ने पूर्ण बहुमत वाली बीजेपी की स्थिर सरकार बनाने का निर्णय कर लिया है।
You're watching Live and Breaking. Well, former Chief Minister and Congress leader has now said they cannot ban the Bajrang Dal. The Congress is divided itself over banning Bajrang Dal in Karnataka, a point that it has stated in its manifesto itself. Let's listen in to know more. Well, joining me is my colleague Prajwal to take us through this piece of breaking news. Well, Prajwal, take our viewers through how the Congress itself is divided. We are hearing contradictory statements from their different leaders and top leaders at that.
Definitely. Acharya ji clearly went ahead and stated that somewhere the Bajrang Dal should not be banned and it should not be compared with any terror outfit. But at the same point of time, now we are having Veerappa Moily himself, who is essentially going on to state that the Congress cannot be banning the Bajrang Dal in the state of Karnataka, and it was totally uncalled for. Let's go across, getting more and more voices as well. Try to speak to a few other people too. Let's go and speak to them. These are the visuals, live visuals from the protest as well. We have one of the workers from the Bajrang Dal. Let's go across and speak to him. Essentially now the talking point has become that the Congress is divided over this entire thing. Some of them state that this was totally uncalled for. But as a worker, as a worker of a pro-Hindu outfit, what do you have to state?
Congress is anti-Hindu. They are talking about Bajrang Dal. Bajrang Dal has been working for Hindu cause from the last 50 plus years, and there is no one single black mark on us. They are comparing Bajrang Dal with PFI, which is unruled, and Congress itself is divided. They themselves don't know what they have written in their own manifesto. That's the last thing. So there is a lot of infighting among them. They are just using this to get Muslim votes and nothing else. They are trying to divide the Hindus, unite the Muslims against Hindus. That's the only thing they are trying to do.
Okay, just going across to the visuals, we'll go across to these visuals, we'll go try to speak into a few people, try to understand what essentially it means for them as well. Go on, try get in some voices as well. Just going across to a few other protesters, asking them what they essentially want. Aapka demand kya hai? Because essentially we understand that this whole protest has started out because that the Congress ideally stated that if you're involved in any unlawful activities, the Bajrang Dal will be banned. What's your take on it?
हमारा डिमांड यही है कि ना हमें बीजेपी से कोई आपत्ति है, ना कोई कांग्रेस से आपत्ति है. हमें आपत्ति उन्हीं लोगों से है जिन्होंने एक स्टेटमेंट जारी किया है चुनाव का माहौल गर्म करने के लिए कि अगर हमारी पार्टी पक्षबाजी में कोई लीडरशिप में आई तो हम बजरंग दल को कर्नाटका से नहीं भारत तक से भी उसको बैन कर देंगे. जिन एक बजरंग दल जैसे संगठन किसी अलग धर्म से किसी एक संगठन के साथ बजरंग दल को जोड़कर उस संगठन और बजरंग दल में रात दिन का फर्क है, और बजरंग दल हिंदू धर्म का सुरक्षा कवच है. हिंदू धर्म पर अगर किसी ने भी गलत नज़र से कोई सी नीयत रखी तो उसके लिए बजरंग दल सारी हदें पार करने के लिए भी रेडी रहता है. बस यही हमारा कहना है.
We have some of the other people as well. Let's go across and speak to them. What do you see of this whole context? Why does this come every time only when there are elections? When there is no elections, everything is absolutely normal. But do you think as a citizen these things come up only during these elections?
इनको इलेक्शन के टाइम ही ये सब याद क्यों आता है? इलेक्शन के टाइम ही ये हिंदू धर्म से जुड़े हुए लोगों के ऊपर क्यों करते हैं? बजरंग बली क्या सनातन क्या अकेले बीजेपी के हैं क्या? ये हमारे सनातन धर्म से जुड़ा हुआ मुद्दा है. हनुमान चालीसा हम कहीं रोड पे तो बोल नहीं रहे ना, हम हमारे एक जगह पे बोल रहे हैं. अगर रोड के ऊपर बोलते होते तो बोल सकते थे कि गलत बोल रहे हैं. सनातन धर्म से जुड़े हुए मुद्दों के ऊपर कांग्रेस हमेशा से ही कुठाराघात करने की कोशिश करता है, और इसका इनको रिजल्ट सहना देखना पड़ेगा. क्योंकि हम बजरंग बली के ऊपर, बजरंग बली किसी एक के नहीं है ना, बजरंग बली सनातन धर्म के है, और सनातन धर्म के ऊपर कांग्रेस हमेशा से करता है. पीएफआई आज से बैन नहीं है, पीएफआई कभी से बैन है. बजरंग दल हर बार कोई कुछ गलत कभी किया नहीं है आज तक ना. बजरंग दल का एक खाली सनातन धर्म से जुड़ा हुआ है. और हम यहाँ पे हनुमान चालीसा जो बोल रहे हैं तो हम हमारे घरों में भी हनुमान चालीसा बोलते हैं, और यहाँ भी हम हनुमान चालीसा रोड पे नहीं बोल रहे, हमारे जगह पे बोल रहे हैं. तो ये कोई गलत नहीं है.
We will also try speaking. We'll also come back to you. We'll try speaking to a few women as well. Let's go across and get in some reactions too. So let's go across and get in a few reactions from the women who have also come in here, and let's go on and speak to them. But before that, just take a look at the protesters who have come out here. The voices are varied. Now Hanuman Chalisa is being recited here. More and more number of people coming out in huge numbers, protesting, stating that these issues come up only during elections. Otherwise, they see absolutely no problem during the other times as well. So this is something that needs to be understood now, and how is the Congress party going to tackle this is something which only time will have to answer. But opinions are definitely divided among the Congress, and we can definitely see a crack in the leadership too. So these protests will go on. We are also expected to see that a massive protest across the entire state will be launched at 7 p.m. outside all the Ram and Hanuman temples as well. So that is something that we need to go ahead and see, even as we are seeing these visuals on our screens.
Right. And meanwhile, what are the other reactions that are coming in politically, Prajwal, as you were telling us? It's mostly in coastal Karnataka that this impact is likely to be felt, not in the rest. Well, has this changed, you know, the kind of narrative, the kind of stakes, the kind of issues that people would be concerned about when they go into vote on the 10th of May? Has this changed the direction of the battle for Karnataka?
For now, Rukma, at least this changes the narrative of the battle in Dakshina Kannada as well, because what we need to clearly understand is that the BJP has a clear stronghold over Dakshina Kannada, and the Congress were looking to make inroads over here and try to get in a few assembly constituencies as well, with a few of the turncoats from the BJP joining the Congress from the Dakshina Kannada unit too, and somewhere they felt that they were inching closer and could make inroads essentially. But after this particular issue which has now been raised, which was released in the Congress Manifesto, this has clearly gone across and taken center stage, and it is turning out to be a talking point. More so ever now, when the Congress is taking this as a whole narrative, the party in itself is divided, because somewhere the Congress state leadership and a few of the leaders within the state party are disgruntled with the central leadership, and many of them are stating that this was added in the last moment. Essentially, Veerappa Moily, the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, has pointed this out. He's repeatedly stating that they were under some undue pressure, and it was added in the last minute as well, and this is clearly confirmed too now. So therefore, somewhere the Congress, which was thinking that it was inching closer, going ahead, making some sort of headway into Dakshina Kannada, has suffered quite a setback, because as of now this is limited only to Bengaluru and Dakshina Kannada, but over the next few days the narrative could change entirely, with many of them going against the Congress, out and out going against the Congress, which could turn out to be the turning point in the entire elections too. So the Congress will have to definitely go ahead, see as to how they play their cards now, because they are on a firefighting spree. Because somewhere DK Shivkumar, the KPCC chief, who spoke to us, he clearly stated that it is essentially not a ban. Read between the lines. If they are only involved in unlawful activities, mainly trying to disturb the peace and harmony in the region, trying to incite one community against the other, then we will think about a ban, is what he essentially states. But the other leaders, say for the AICC General Secretary Randeep Singh Surjewala, directly he states that it... Yes.
Right, Prajwal, I'll be coming back to you. But I'd like our viewers to listen to that interview that you did a short while back with Sharan Pampwell, the secretary of the BHP, when he spoke about the Congress Bajrang Dal controversy. Viewers, here is that tic-tac with my colleague Prajwal.
देख लीजिए, बजरंग दल एक राष्ट्रीय संगठन है और हमारा देशभक्त संगठन है. हम तो एक्सट्रीम वो क्या बोल रहा है ऐसा हमारा संगठन नहीं है. हम सामाजिक भी काम कर रहे हैं. फिर हमारा हिंदू हमारा श्रद्धा बिंदु है, और कुछ हमारा गौमाता का कुछ जगह में गौमाता का रक्षण के लिए हम काम कर रहे हैं. हमारा बेटी बहनों का रक्षण के लिए हम काम कर रहे हैं. इतना हम काम करने वाला एक बड़ा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है. पूरा देश भर में 60,000 विलेज में बजरंग दल का काम है. कर्नाटक में करीब 2000 विलेज में बजरंग दल का काम चल रहे हैं. अभी तक बजरंग दल का बैन करने का कोशिश किसी ने भी अभी तक कर्नाटक में नहीं किया है। अभी तो कांग्रेस ने बोला है बजरंग दल को बैन कर रहा है। और भी एक बात बताए, पीएफआई को हमको कंपेयर किया है। तो पीएफआई अलग है, वो देशद्रोही ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, उसको टेररिस्ट का साथ लिंक है। और 2047 में क्या पूरा देश में इस्लामिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, इस्लामिक और राज्य देश बनाने का क्या सोच रहा है, इसका पीछे पीएफआई है। उसको क्या कंपेयर कर रहा है कांग्रेस, एक गलत है। इसलिए बजरंग दल इस चुनाव में हमने सोचा है,
जो पीएफआई की आप मुद्दा बोल रहे हैं वो भी एक महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दा है, उस पर भी मैं आऊंगी। पर शुरुआत में अगर जैसा कि आपने एक चीज बताई कि पॉलिटिक्स में मोस्टली हमें नहीं देखने को मिलता कि बजरंग दल वीएचपी कुछ कैंपेन कर रही है या ऐसा कुछ कर रही है, जैसा कि आपने बताया धार्मिक संस्थाओं जैसे काम करते हैं आप लोग। तो इस वक्त आपको क्यों लग रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी बोल रही है कि शुरुआत से सरदार पटेल के टाइम से एक बैन मांगा जा रहा था ये आरएसएस के ऊपर, बजरंग दल के ऊपर, वीएचपी के ऊपर, ये सारी जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, और उन्होंने कहा कि ये इस लास्ट 5 साल में काफी बार बजरंग दल ने कम्युनलाइज करने की कोशिश की है, पोलराइज करने की कोशिश की है। उन्होंने उनके आक्षेप ये सारे हैं कि कम्युनल एंगल जरूर है बजरंग दल का।
देख लीजिए हम कब कम्युनलाइजेशन किया है, हम देश विरोधी काम कुछ भी नहीं किया है। किधर भी रास्ते में कोई हमारा गौ माता को चोरी करके घर घर जाके तलवार दिखा के चोरी करके देखते हैं तो हम उसका विरुद्ध प्रोटेस्ट करने का हमारा काम है। कोई किसी गांव में हमारा
So now you know we are getting in these exclusive visuals where pro-Hindu activists are performing a Go Puja right here outside the temple, where they had gathered in huge numbers as well, and we are seeing some of the ladies from the pro-Hindu organizations of the Bajrang Dal and VHP essentially going ahead and praying, performing a puja, because essentially they are stating that they consider this to be sacred. They considered this as an act of act to be auspicious as well, and before beginning any sort of activity they will have to go ahead and perform the rituals, and this is essentially how they are going to start off this protest. Yes, Hanuman Chalisa has already started at one location. Now at the other location we are clearly going ahead and seeing that a Go Puja is also being performed. Let's also we will shortly get in reactions too. We are seeing that they are performing pujas as well. We are seeing Mr. Joshi, who's the VHP leader out here in Bengaluru, performing the Go Puja out there, essentially stating that all the Hindus are united and no matter what they will stick together and they will stay together as well. On this note, we'll quickly go back to you out there, Rukma, in the studios, even as action continues on the ground.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician. I am not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much. For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
And you're watching Live and Breaking on Republic. All the breaking news coming in at this point. The polling, we're talking about the elections in Karnataka, as we are seeing that the Congress party itself, which had brought out the proposal, the promise that it would ban the Bajrang Dal, equating the Bajrang Dal with the PFI, is now backtracking as massive protests break out. The former Chief Minister and Congress leader, we hear saying they cannot ban the Bajrang Dal. Congress divided over banning Bajrang Dal in Karnataka.
PMF ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟನೆ ಡಿ ಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾದಂತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿಂದೆನೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇರುವ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದರ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಇಂಥ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ನೋಡಿ, ಹೇಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸು, ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನೋ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್. ನಾನು ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಲೀಡರ್, we have no proposal to ban Bajrang Dal.
So right now we are again witnessing more and more protests which are breaking out, and we are seeing unique protests which are happening out there on the streets of Bengaluru, where a cattle has been brought in and they're performing Go Puja to it, stating that this is considered to be auspicious and she is equally also the goddess of wealth too, and they consider this to be something which is very important and crucial. And at this point of time now, after a few hours, they will go ahead, regroup, and also will be going across to all the Ram temples and the Hanuman temples, and will again begin reciting the Hanuman Hanuman Chalisa as well, because this is only the first leg of protest and it will only intensify as the day progresses too. And we are expecting that at 7 p.m. today across all the constituencies, not only limited to Bengaluru but Karnataka, there will be a huge protest. On this note, we'll quickly slip into a short break, but more updates on the other side as we continue our live and rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of
In other top stories, DCW chief alleges she was manhandled by drunk personnel of Delhi police amid the scuffle that broke out over beds at Jantar Mantar last night. NI continues to conduct raids to search and pacify terror threats in the hinterlands of the Kashmir Valley. This ahead of the G20 working group meeting scheduled for later this month. BJP National General Secretary Dushyant Gautam lashes out at the Congress for its manifesto aim to ban the Bajrang Dal. Gautam says Congress supports anti-national elements. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov arrives in Goa for scheduled SCO meeting today. Among other attendees are Chinese Foreign Minister Qin Gang and Pak Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto. And in news that's coming up, India set to hold two-day meeting of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization in Goa beginning today. Also, Bilawal Bhutto, Sergei Lavrov and Qin Gang in India for the big SCO meet.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know.
You're watching Live and Breaking. It's 11 a.m. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking all that's making news from across the country, starting first with the top headlines at 11 a.m. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across the state. BJP burns Congress Manifesto in protest against the demand to ban the Bajrang Dal. Big divide in Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups. Phase 1 of critical civic body polls in Uttar Pradesh. All eyes on results on 13th of May. Russian Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for SCO summit. Ukraine issue likely to be discussed. Army Assam Rifles troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. And we start with the latest that's coming from Manipur, where the situation still remains tense. Home Minister Amit Shah, we understand, has spoken to Manipur Chief Minister as well in connection with the violence that was reported in the state late last night. Centre, in fact, is closely monitoring the situation after tribal groups in the state of in Manipur were seen indulging in violence. So situation still tense, and Centre they're closely monitoring the situation in Manipur with army personnel also having been deployed by the Centre. We're given to understand that Home Minister Amit Shah has also dialed the Manipur Chief Minister to take stock of the situation. Listen in to the first reaction that's also coming from the Manipur Chief Minister on the situation so far.
During the last around 24 hours, some incident of clashes, vandalisms and arson have been reported in Imphal, Shoshanpur, Bishnupur, Kangpokpi and More, etc. Precious lives have been lost besides damage of property of residents, which is very, very unfortunate. These accidents are a result of prevailing misunderstanding between two sections of our society. The state government is seized of the developments and taking all steps to control the law and order situation. Additional central paramilitary forces have been requisitioned for deployment in sensitive areas. We are committed to protect the life and property of our peoples. Long-term grievances of communities will also be suitably addressed in due course in consultation with the people and their representative organization. Manipur is a state in which we have all coexisted for centuries. We should not allow the culture of communal harmony between the people living in the state to be disturbed by vested interests. In this hour, I appeal to one and all to maintain peace and harmony in your respective areas. I urge you not to believe in rumors and unverified messages. While soliciting your cooperation in maintaining peace, the deployed state police and the central forces have been directed to take strict action against individuals and a group indulging in violence. We should all stand united to restore normalcy in Manipur at the earliest.
All right, so there you heard the Manipur Chief Minister appealing for peace, saying that one should not indulge in rumor mongering, especially at this stage. Aniruddha, how is the situation looking like right now? We understand that Home Minister Amit Shah has already taken stock and even spoken to the Manipur Chief Minister.
Yes, Samiksa, the situation continues to remain very critical at this point in time. In fact, Army and Assam Rifles have also been requisitioned by the state government to maintain the law and order situation. Last night also, Army carried out like masses at several places in Bishnupur, Surasanpur, as well as parts of Imphal, and also today morning also the Army has been carried out like mass in several areas. Curfew is in place as of now, and internet has been suspended for the next 5 days. The Chief Minister and all political parties have also appealed the people not to indulge in violence. Several houses have been burned in Surasanpur, in Bishnupur, and also in parts of Imphal last night. And also some press reports of violence are coming in from different parts of Manipur today. The entire state continues to remain under monitoring of the central government, as well as the state agencies are working very closely to control the situation as of now, Samisa.
Yes, but Aniruddha, also the big update coming in this hour is that in a joint operation by the Indian Army as well as the Assam Rifles, more than 7,500 people have been evacuated to safer places. Give us more details on what exactly is the situation as we speak and about those people who've been moved to safer places.
Yes, Samisa, this violence was very unprecedented. As soon as the High Court order came to give the requisite status to the Meitei community, which is the majority community in Manipur, violence broke out. In fact, yesterday the Manipur High Court also made an appeal to the people of the state to respect the court order, to respect the decision of the Manipur High Court, because it is not the ruling of the government, but it is the ruling of the High Court, as per which this action or the initiative to give ST status to the Meiteis are being carried out. So the High Court has also appealed the people of the state. And as you pointed out, since the violence was very unprecedented, many people were stranded in different parts of Manipur, and it was after the Army and the Assam Rifles came into the scene that last night, and even now also as we talk, rescue operation in different parts of Manipur are underway, and people are being taken either to their home or to the safer places where the security is tightly in place.
All right, Aniruddha, stay with us. So Aniruddha, of course, getting us the latest, and as we speak, we understand that the rescue operation is still on. In fact, late last night, the rescue operation started. More than 7,500 people have already been evacuated to safer places. A reaction that's also come from Mary Com on the situation in Manipur. Listen in.
इसके बारे में क्या बताऊं? अभी ये सिचुएशन अभी बहुत बुरा हाल हो रहा है, और मैं बहुत अच्छा फील नहीं कर रही हूँ. एक्चुअली बहुत बुरा फील कर रही हूँ कि अभी ये वायलेंस अचानक मैं सोच भी नहीं पाया ऐसे अचानक कैसे हो रहा है करके. और ये कल रात से लेके बहुत भयंकर मतलब वो ज्यादा हो रहा है और मुझे चाहती हूँ कि हो सकता है तो जल्दी से जल्दी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट और सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट कुछ करे कि मणिपुर में ये दोबारा मतलब ये पीस को ये सिचुएशन को खत्म होने के लिए ये मैं रिक्वेस्ट कर रही हूँ.
Heard Medicom seeking the intervention from the centre as well on the escalating situation in Manipur. And as we speak, remember the Home Minister Amit Shah in this case has already taken stock, spoken to the Manipur Chief Minister himself, and also rescue operations we understand are still on, which started late last night, in which more than 7,000 people have already been evacuated and moved to safer places. And in news that's just coming in from poll-bound Karnataka, which is all set to go for polls in just 6 days from now, a video that has surfaced which shows Congress workers allegedly distributing money to people in the background. One is even heard saying vote for a candidate in this case. The video is said to be from a particular location in Bengaluru. The BJP has even filed a complaint over this video with the police as well as the Election Commission. So there you see the video which has even gone viral on social media in which several of these Congress workers are seen distributing money to people. Prajwal getting us that news break from Bengaluru. Prajwal, give us more details. Yet another video where we see these Congress people distributing money to the voters.
Yes, Samiksha, now we get to understand that this particular video has gone viral, where it is not only Zamir Ahmad but an independent candidate from Chamrajpet. Shiv Kumar is also seen distributing money over here, and therefore Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje has now filed a complaint with the Election Commission as well as with the Police Commissioner too. And she stated that Zamir Ahmad and Shiv Kumar were issuing 500 rupees by collecting tokens as well. But nowhere in the video is Zamir Ahmad seen there, and it is being understood that they are Congress cadres because some of them are also wearing shawls of the Congress party too, and rupees 500 denomination notes are being distributed, and this is a violation of the Model Code of Conduct. And it is also now being stated that some of the children are also being seen in this particular video for campaigning, and they have also been bribed, and it is against the rules of the Election Commission to be using the children for campaigning as well. And they have stated that action should be taken against him under IPC section 171 and under IPC section 171E, which amounts to bribing and enticing a person intentionally too. And now it is Zamir Ahmad has definitely not given any sort of he's not given any sort of clarification at this point of time, but it is being stated that several other CDs have also now been given to the Election Commission, and the BJP is demanding that the Election Commission should act strictly against both Zamir Ahmad, who is the Congress candidate from the Chamrajpet Assembly constituency, as well as the independent candidate Shivakumar from the Chamrajpet Assembly constituency. So all in all, it's turning out to be a huge battle out there with these cash distribution also being seen in large numbers, and this video as of now is still being verified by the Election Commission, after which they have stated that action will be taken against the guilty.
All right, Prajwal, stay with us. And just to tell our viewers also this video that Prajwal is getting us, where you see several of these Congress workers who are not just seen distributing money to the voters, but also using children as bait as well to carry out, to distribute money to the voters in Bengaluru as we speak. So a lot that the Congress will also have to answer. We understand a complaint has already been filed by the BJP, and the EC has also been apprised of this whole matter. Prajwal, to come back to you again, give us more details, any response, any reaction that has come in from the Election Commission as of yet?
No, as of now, the Election Commission is still going through the video and is also verifying it because they want to clearly understand whether this has happened in Chamrajpet or whether it has happened in any other assembly constituency. But what they are clearly going ahead and stating over here is the fact that the independent candidate Shivakumar has now declared an open alliance despite him being a candidate from the same assembly constituency, and he is also asking them to vote for Zamir Ahmad. In one particular conversation there, he's saying vote for Zamir Ahmad. He's saying staying in that. So Zamirana is ideally refers to Zamir Ahmad Khan, who is the Congress candidate as well. And this is something which the BJP is pointing out, the legal team in particular, stating that this belongs from the Chamrajpet Assembly constituency because the candidate is openly seen, an independent candidate is openly seen campaigning for Zamir Ahmad Khan.
All right, Prajwal, we leave it that. So Prajwal, of course, getting us the latest from Karnataka, and there you see an independent candidate and being supported by the Congress workers to woo the voters of Karnataka. We slip into a very short break, but lots coming up on the other side of this break on all that's making news from the poll-bound state of Karnataka that heads for polls on 10th of May with the results that will also be declared in just 3 days after the polling takes place on 10th of May. And also tracking on the other side the latest from Karnataka, where BJP has now burnt the Congress manifesto in protest against the demand to ban the Bajrang Dal.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician.
Tracking the big news from the state of Uttar Pradesh, where the polling has begun to elect the urban body chiefs in 37 districts of Uttar Pradesh. That is being held in the first phase today. The voting is being held in 37 districts of 9 divisions and 10 municipal corporations. In fact, in 10 municipal corporations, the voting will be held in 830 wards, and the polling would take place in more than 9,000 polling booths. Let's cut across to Monica, who's joining us live from Gorakhpur. Monica, give us a sense of how important this municipal poll is, given that it is happening in 37 districts, in which the fate of 44,000 candidates is in play.
बिल्कुल, देखिए ये जो नगर निकाय चुनाव है, इस बार के नगर निकाय चुनाव बहुत ज़्यादा दिलचस्प हो जाते हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से हम सभी जानते हैं कि 2024 की तैयारी सभी पार्टियों ने अभी से करनी शुरू कर दी है, तो ऐसे में इसे एक लिटमस टेस्ट के तौर पर भी देखा जा सकता है, क्योंकि उत्तर प्रदेश एक बहुत बड़ा राज्य है और उत्तर प्रदेश के जरिए ही केंद्र की सत्ता का रास्ता होकर जाता है, और इसके जरिए कहीं ना कहीं शहर की सरकार के जरिए, नगर निकाय चुनावों के जरिए कहीं ना कहीं जनता का जो मूड है वो भांपने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि जनता का मूड क्या है, और इसको 2024 के लिहाज से भी एक बड़े चुनावों के तौर पर देखा जा रहा है कि जनता का मूड क्या है, किस तरफ उनका रुझान ज्यादा है, किस पार्टी को वो ज्यादा पसंद कर रहे हैं। ये सारी जो चीजें हैं, जब नगर निकाय चुनावों के नतीजे आएंगे 13 मई को, तो नतीजों के जरिए साफ हो जाएगा। इधर ये हमारे साथ कुछ लोग हैं, इनसे भी बातचीत करते हैं। आपने अपना वोट दे दिया है जी, मन में मुद्दे क्या हैं, किन मुद्दों के आधार पर आपने वोट?
हम लोग मुद्दा महंगाई, बस
महंगाई का मुद्दा एक बड़ा मुद्दा है,
बहुत मुद्दा। देखिए 50-60 रुपये सिलेंडर का दाम फिर बढ़ गया, पहले अभी एक हफ्ता के अंदर है। हाँ। तो कितनी महंगाई झेला जाए, कमाई के हिसाब से कहाँ से हम लोग क्या करें।
देखिए ये महंगाई के मुद्दे पर इन्होंने वोट दिया, हर किसी के अलग अलग मुद्दे। एक महिला हमारे साथ है, आप महिला हैं, आपने अपना वोट कास्ट कर दिया। हाँ। आपके मन में क्या मुद्दा था, किस मुद्दे के आधार पर आपने वोट दिया?
अरे अच्छा देश हो, महंगाई कम हो, और क्या चाहिए बस।
देखिए अच्छा हो सब कुछ और महंगाई कम हो, और महिलाओं के लिए तो वाकई में महंगाई और भी एक बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा बन जाता है, क्योंकि आखिरकार इन्हें अपने घर का जो बजट है वो संभालना होता है। इसके साथ ही मैं आपको बूथ की तस्वीरें भी दिखा देती हूँ। ये देखिए यहाँ पर आप लोगों को देख सकते हैं जो कि बारी बारी अंदर बूथ के जा रहे हैं। ये प्राथमिक विद्यालय है, इंग्लिश मीडियम प्राथमिक विद्यालय, जिसे बूथ बनाया गया है, सेंटर बनाया गया है, और यहाँ पर ये देखिए लोग लगातार एक एक कर अपना जो वोट है वो कास्ट करने के लिए पहुंच रहे हैं। हालांकि अगर हम मतदान प्रतिशत की बात करें तो देखिए वोटिंग परसेंटेज अभी ऐसा कुछ बहुत ज्यादा खास नहीं देखा जा रहा है, क्योंकि 11 से भी ज्यादा का वक्त हो चुका है और सुबह 9 बजे तक का जो वोटिंग प्रतिशत हमारे सामने आया है। अगर हम नगर निगम की बात करें तो 5.4 नगर निगम के लिए वोटिंग प्रतिशत सामने आया, और अगर हम पंचायतों के लिहाज से बात करें तो 9.42 पंचायतों के लिहाज से जो वोटिंग प्रतिशत है वो सामने आया है। अब ऐसे में अगला वोटिंग प्रतिशत जो सामने आएगा उसका इंतजार करना होगा। हालांकि सुबह के वक्त मैंने खुद देखा कि लोगों की जो भीड़ थी वो कुछ ऐसी खास नहीं देखी जा रही थी। मुख्यमंत्री ने खुद अपील भी की कि घरों से बाहर निकले, वोट करें, पहले मतदान करें, फिर जलपान करें, लेकिन जो भीड़ अब आनी शुरू हुई है वो देखिए धीरे धीरे अब आनी शुरू हुई है। जाहिर सी बात है, लोग अपने घरों का काम पूरा करते हैं, अपने घरों में कामकाज पूरा करने के बाद फिर अपना वोट कास्ट करने के लिए निकलते हैं। ऐसे में धीरे धीरे लोगों की जो संख्या है वो आप पोलिंग सेंटर्स पर देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर लोग आ रहे हैं और अपना वोट कास्ट कर रहे हैं। यहाँ पर ये हमारे साथ है, इनसे भी हम बातचीत करेंगे। आप अपना वोट देने के लिए आए हैं
जी,
मन में क्या मुद्दे हैं, किन किन विषयों के आधार पर या किन मुद्दों के आधार पर अपना वोट देंगे?
विकास मुद्दा है,
विकास एक बड़ा मुद्दा है। गोरखपुर में विकास हुआ है
जी,
गोरखपुर में विकास हुआ है। देखिए गोरखपुर मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ का गढ़ हो जाता है, और ऐसे में गोरखपुर एक बहुत बड़ा क्षेत्र, बहुत बड़ा शहर इसीलिए भी हो जाता है क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ यहाँ से आते हैं। और जिस तरीके से उत्तर प्रदेश का हम कह रहे हैं, उत्तर प्रदेश के चुनाव, निकाय के चुनाव बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हो जाते हैं। बैक टू स्टूडियो।
Yes, and Monica, let's not forget an important election that's taking place that would determine the voter sentiment as well, just ahead of the 2024 general elections. Also listening to the reaction that came in from the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath early this morning as he went to cast his vote for the municipal polls in 37 districts of Uttar Pradesh.
नगर निकाय के चुनाव के प्रथम चरण का आज मतदान प्रारंभ हो चुका है। मैंने अभी मतदान किया है। पूरे प्रदेश में 4 करोड़ 32 लाख से अधिक मतदाता नगर निकाय चुनाव में 2 चरणों में होने वाले चुनाव में भाग लेकर के नगरीय व्यवस्था को सुदृढ़ बनाने, सुंदर बनाने और स्मार्ट सिटी और सेफ सिटी के कॉन्सेप्ट को लागू करने के लिए प्रदेश की जनता जनार्दन और नगरीय क्षेत्र के मतदाताओं के द्वारा ये चुनाव प्रारंभ हो रहा है। आज प्रदेश के 10 नगर निगम में 104 नगर पंचायतों में, नगर पालिकाओं में और 276 नगर पंचायतों में कुल 7,288 वार्ड में ये चुनाव संपन्न होंगे, जिसमें मतदान केंद्र 7,362 हैं और कुल जो बूथ हैं वो 23,617 बूथों पर ये चुनाव अभी 7 बजे से प्रारंभ हो गया है, जिसमें 2 करोड़ 40 लाख से अधिक मतदाता आज अपने मताधिकार का प्रयोग करेंगे।
And we slip in a very short break. On the other side, we get you live coverage from Goa as the big SEO summit is all set to begin today. And also closely tracking all the developments from Manipur, where the army has been deployed to carry out rescue operations.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician. I am not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. The BJP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka.
कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस वाले ये बजरंग दल को पीएफआई के साथ जोड़ रहा है। सिर्फ बजरंग दल का नाम बोलने के लिए कांग्रेस को वो करेज नहीं है।
BJP burns the Congress's manifesto in protest against the demand to ban the Bajrang Dal. BJP big divide in the Congress party. Former UPA minister says the state government has no right to ban groups. Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in Uttar Pradesh. All eyes are on the results on the 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for the SCO summit. Ukraine issue could be discussed. The army, the Assam Rifles, is deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Good afternoon and welcome. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Well, the Bajrang Dal controversy has now become the #1 talking point in the run-up to the Karnataka elections. The Bajrang Dal, of course, is holding protests at various sites across Karnataka. It has been joined by the BJP as well. Now, even as this happens, within the Congress party, there seems to be a divide with Veerappa Moily saying that the state government cannot ban any organization, and also, of course, questions being raised about whether this is endorsed by the entire Congress party. Let's listen in first to a reaction that we have got from Veerappa Moily.
PMF ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟನೆ ಡಿ.ಕೆ. ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾದಂಥ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿಂದೆನೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇರುವ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದರ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಇಂಥ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ನೋಡಿ, ಹೇಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸು ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಆದರೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನೋ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್. ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ಆಸ್ ಎ ಲೀಡರ್, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನೋ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಜರಂಗ್.
Aneri is reporting from Bengaluru and Priyanka is live from Bengaluru. Aneri, to you first. Aneri, since the morning we have seen the Bajrang Dal as well as the VHP and the BJP protesting against the Congress's manifesto in various parts of Karnataka, particularly so in Bengaluru, where the BHP has also given a call for the recital of the Hanuman Chalisa, I think, from various temples. So give us a sense of how largely the BJP, the VHP and the Bajrang Dal are planning to oppose this.
Well, Well, that's right, Nupur. We have been seeing how there has been massive protest. Well, as a mark of protest, all the BHP, Bajrang Dal leaders have been chanting Hanuman Chalisa, and also at the same time we are seeing how there has been a divide among the Congress party. Well, few leaders are not really very taking up a stand on the mention of Bajrang Dal ban in the manifesto of the Congress party, whereas now we also see that the former Chief Minister Veerappa Moily has come out with a statement saying that it's not the state government's decision to ban any organization, but also at the same time DK Shivkumar had also stated that he himself is a believer and a devotee of Bajrang Bali, but do not do politics, do not divert, because Bajrang Dal and Bajrang Bali are two different things. But however, we are seeing that how the BJP and also we have been seeing top BJP leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to other leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, have taken out all on the Congress party since the time the Congress manifesto was released. And also at the same time now we are seeing that the BJP has called Congress manifesto more like a PFI manifesto, which works on the behest of BJP mentions that Congress party's manifesto was on the behest of the PFI, and that is the reason why they have come up with such things. But also at the same time, Nupur, not to forget how now today evening also there will be as a mark of protest there all the people have been asked to gather at various temples across the state of Karnataka at 7 p.m. where they will once again be chanting Hanuman Chalisa. And also we are seeing that how the opposition parties have been questioning the massive face-off between the BJP and the Congress over this. But also at the same time we are seeing how extensive campaigning is being done by the BJP and the Congress as we are on the last leg of campaigning for the Karnataka elections.
Stay with us, Aneri. Let's go across to Priyanka. Priyanka, is there a sense amongst the people that the real issues, are being perhaps sidelined because of this new controversy which has been set off by the Congress party's manifesto?
And not just that, Nupur, it seems as though the Congress party itself is in a second mind and they are second guessing this point that they have put in the manifesto, it seems, because as Aneri was also pointing out, Veerappa Moily has also made this statement. So what he's essentially tried to say is that the Congress leadership is not there in the central government, and which is why they cannot impose this ban if they want to. And that's essentially what Veerappa Moily had also said, and he has said that DK Shivkumar will give more clarity on this as far as the legalities of this is concerned. But the point being, if they have made this statement that they will not be able to impose this ban, why was this point even put in the manifesto is something that the Congress party internally, it seems, is also questioning when it comes to the manifesto itself, because they are also having these mixed voices coming out from senior leaders like Veerappa Moily as well, and he's now passed the buck and said DK Shivkumar will give more clarification on what it actually means. But essentially what he has said that even if the Karnataka state government has been formed by the Congress party, they will not be able to impose this ban because the central government does not have Congress in power as well. Now, apart from that, we do see that the kind of chord that this is striking with the general people as well. We did see a lot of confusion. We did see, because as Aneri pointed out as well, that the Congress is trying to make this difference that they are not against the Bajrangis or the Bajrang Bali, supporters or people who have a faith in that God, but they are against Bajrang Dal, the organization who's carrying out these extremist activities on the ground, is something that the Congress is trying to say. But there is a level of confusion when it comes to the ground level politics of it, the narrative building of it, and the people who are actually listening to these things completely not able to understand as to what the Congress party was really trying to say.
Absolutely. Stay with us. Priyanka, we're going to come back to you in just a bit, but here are some more reactions that we are getting.
कि मेरा नॉट टू वोट फॉर कांग्रेस तो करें, लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट करें ताकि कांग्रेस के मुंह पे एक जोरदार जवाब जाए कर्नाटक की जनता का। अरे आप सोच कैसे सकते हो? पीएफआई जो आतंकवाद को बढ़ावा देता है, जो देश को तोड़ने का प्रयास करता है, जिसके खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। कांग्रेस की सरकार के समय सिद्धरामैया ने उनके लोगों को छोड़ने का काम किया। पीएफआई के लोगों को छोड़ने का काम सिद्धरामैया ने किया। कांग्रेस इनका संरक्षण करती है। जो ऐसी ताकतें हैं जो देश विरोधी हैं उनका समर्थन करती हैं। और आप पहले राम के नाम पे प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा कर दो, भगवान राम पर प्रश्न चिन्ह कांग्रेस ने खड़ा कर दिया, अब बजरंग बली पर। ये कैसी मानसिकता है कांग्रेस की? क्या राहुल गांधी जी जागिए, खड़गे जी के जो आपके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं उनके राज्य में जब आप आते और कहते बजरंग बली को कैद करेंगे और बजरंग दल के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करेंगे, तो मैं समझता हूं ये कांग्रेस का दिवालियापन है। इनकी सोच दिखाती है कि ये कैसे मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति में लगे हैं। ये अपीसमेंट की पॉलिटिक्स जो करते हैं इनको कहीं ना लेकर गई है ना कहीं लेकर जाएगी। उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, मणिपुर, गोवा, त्रिपुरा, असम, मेघालय, नागालैंड, मिजोरम, सब जगह पे इनकी हार हुई है कांग्रेस की और भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए की जीत हुई। तो कांग्रेस जब जब तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करेगी लोग मुंह तोड़ जवाब देंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व पर, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के काम पर और अपनी नीतियों पर, अपने दृष्टिपत्र को लेकर जनता के बीच में जाते हैं। लोग हमारा समर्थन कर रहे हैं। कर्नाटक में रिकॉर्ड एफडीआई आई, रिकॉर्ड विकास हुआ और कर्नाटक को आगे ले जाने का काम हुआ है। और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है डबल इंजन की सरकार, लोग और समर्थन देंगे और वोट देंगे। अगर कांग्रेस को लगता है कि मोदी जी को मौत का सौदागर कहेंगे, नीच कहेंगे, बिच्छू कहेंगे, कुत्ते की मौत मरेगा कहेंगे और जहरीला सांप कहेंगे और ये कहेंगे मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, तो कब्र तो जनता किसकी खोदेगी ये समय बताएगा। लेकिन जब जब गाली गलौज कांग्रेस ने किया है, जब जब अपशब्द कहें, जब जब अपमानित किया है और जब जब मोदी जी पर कीचड़ उछाला है, उतना ही कमल खिला है और उतने ही मोदी जी निखर कर बाहर आए हैं और जनता ने उतना ज्यादा स्वीकारा है।
Let's go back to Aneri right now. Aneri, give us also a sense of the campaign that we're expecting to see today. Of course, it's just a few days to go before the election. So, in that sense, take us through.
Well, that's right, Nupur. Just few days left for the campaigning because on 10th of May we will be seeing Karnataka going to polls, and just before that all the leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, of the Congress Party, JDS have been all on ground campaigning. Well, massive campaigning being taken up by all the leaders. Well, when we talk about the BJP's top guns, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda and all the other leaders have been doing massive extensive campaigning. Today we will be seeing Union Minister Kishan Reddy also being campaigning here in the state of Karnataka. But also let me remind you, Nupur, on the 6th of May will be one big day where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be holding a mega roadshow of near about 37-kilometer long roadshow in Bengaluru, and also at the same time that comes as one of the turning point because we remember, Nupur, the Prime Minister has been doing campaigning. He has been addressing massive public meetings, and also today once again we will be seeing Prime Minister also holding 2 public meetings, addressing massive gathering in various parts of Karnataka. And on 6th of May all eyes on that as well, because it will be a mega roadshow by the Prime Minister, a 37-kilometer long roadshow here in Bengaluru region, which will cover many of the areas, and also at the same time it will be a big boost because just 2 days before the campaigning ends, Prime Minister will be doing this mega roadshow. So definitely a massive face-off, because at the same time when we talk about the Congress party, they also have been doing extensive campaigning, let it be from Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi to Mallikarjun Kharge. All the leaders of the Congress party, JDS leaders also have been doing campaigning in various constituencies. So definitely the face-off continues here in the state of Karnataka, but it all remains to be seen on the 13th of May who will form the government here for Karnataka.
All right. Thank you, Aneri, as well as Priyanka, for joining us on the broadcast for the moment. You are watching Republic TV, and after the break we'll be shifting focus to the SCO meeting that's taking place in Goa. And the army and the Assam Rifles troops have been deployed in Manipur to tackle violence.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be
and we are going to win both the constituencies. BJP is going to win both the constituencies. There is no question of that.
So is there a tacit understanding between JDS and BJP?
There is no question of understanding. We are getting absolute majority.
Sir, I'm asking this question because H.D. Kumaraswamy last evening stated he hit at Congress on this Bajrang Dal issue. So we are understanding that he's trying to pacify with BJP.
He hits sometimes us, sometimes them. So he doesn't know when he hits anybody, somebody. So that is not the issue. In principally, we have decided to go it alone and get full majority.
So many are also stating, Bhumai sir, that because you are a CM of Karnataka and therefore you are shying away to respond on the corruption allegation that's 40% Sarkar and pay CM.
I've been forefront. This 40% I asked the contractors association, give me a proof. They didn't give me. One of my ministers went to the court. They didn't give proof to the court. So it's a sinister campaign. Congress is behind this. And even today, there is not even a single case made out. People don't accept all this kind of things. Who is speaking is important. Congress is a Gangotri of corruption. In Karnataka, Congress has corrupted all the departments, and they removed the powers of Lokayukta, made ACB. 60 cases, including against Sidramaya, they have closed by ACB. Now have given them to Lokayukta. If Lokayukta was there, these people would have been punished.
Now, see the reservation policy. So, Supreme Court has put a stay on the state.
I answered enough now.
So, this is Basavaraj Bhumai campaigning in Shigaon, his own constituency, and he is saying that this time BJP will win with a comfortable majority and there will be a no hung assembly or a fractured government. Along with video journalist Sadanand Harsha Chandwani reporting for Republic TV.
All right, so that was Basavaraj Bhumai over there speaking to Harsha from Republic TV, talking about the various issues that essentially have become major talking points in the campaign in Karnataka. All right, so as Basavaraj Bhumai, of course, denied allegations of corruption, saying that this is just plain talk, also going on to talk about the fact that there is no tacit understanding between the JDS and the BJP. That's something that's been alleged by the Congress earlier as well. So Basavaraj Bhumai saying that there is no tacit understanding. In fact, he sees it as a three-way contest between the JDS, the BJP and the Congress party. Now, even as this happens, of course, the BJP has taken the campaign to the Congress's doorstep by bringing up the issue of the Bajrang Dal, and that essentially has also become one of the main talking points of this election campaign. The Bajrang Dal, the VHP and the BJP are organizing protests across Bengaluru over the issue of the Bajrang Dal and the Congress Party's manifesto, where it stated, equated essentially the PFI to the Bajrang Dal. Bhumai also saying there that he believes that the Bajrang Dal is not a terrorist outfit. Well, an unfortunate piece of news coming in. We can now confirm that the Jammu and Kashmir police has said that an army chopper has crashed in Kishtwar in Jammu and Kashmir. We are still trying to get more details as to how many people were on board that chopper and whether there have been any casualties in this crash so far. But a confirmation coming in that this chopper crash has taken place in Kishtwar in Jammu and Kashmir. I'm going to try and go across to our reporters on the ground to get more information on this, but at this moment we can confirm to you that there has been a chopper crash in Kishtwar. Gursimran joins us. Gursimran, tell us more, please.
Madhwa area of the Kishtwar, where this chopper of the Indian Army has crashed, and now we have got the first photos of this army chopper crash that has taken place. The details that we are picking up, that this is a Marsuda river in the Sumbal area of the Madhwa where this crash has happened, and now the relief and the rescue operations have been launched by the J&K police along with the local administration. Important to mention that the chopper has crashed, we are being told, 15 minutes after it has taken off from the Kishtwar. See, the Madhwa is a far-off area, and here what it happens that during this time of the year, when it is snow covered for most of the times, helicopters are used when it comes to the supply of essential commodities, and now what we are getting to know that 2 to 3 people, the number could be more also, but 2 to 3 people at least were on board when this helicopter took off from the Kishtwar district. And more details that we are now getting, that some senior officers were also on board. Relief and rescue operations have been put into full swing by the district authorities in the Kishtwar district. We are getting more and more detail as we speak. We have got the first visuals of this helicopter crash, the first photos, and it can be seen that the helicopter has crashed into the river in the Kishtwar's this Madwa area, which is a far-off area. When it comes to traveling it to via road, it takes around 11 to 12 hours. That is what we are getting to know from the senior officers. And it is Marsudar river in which the chopper has crashed into. The attempts was made, but due to a technical glitch, we are told that the helicopter lost its control. The pilot lost the control over the helicopter and it crashed into the Marsudar river. Now the relief and rescue operations are on so as to ensure that those precious lives which were on board can be saved at an earliest. And also we are being told that the Deputy Commissioner of the Kishtwar as well as the SSP of the Kishtwar, Khalil Poswal, they are on ground monitoring the situation. The senior officers of the J&K police, including ADG and DGP J&K, they have also been briefed about the situation, and so does the Chief Secretary of the Jammu and Kashmir. He has also been made aware about the incident that has been reported. The army authorities are also keeping a tab on what has happened, and also the related, because soon after the incident, there were some other choppers that were rushed for relief and rescue operations, and that is also being monitored by top brass of Indian Army.
All right. It does appear to be a chopper that crashed earlier this morning. We're going to get you more details on that. Gursimran reporting. Thank you for the moment. We'll come back to you. And still to come, the Foreign Minister of Russia is in Goa for the SCO summit.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For or your party, Rahul Gandhi, on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS, why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is,
now have a confirmation from the Jammu and Kashmir police, which has said that an army chopper has crashed in Kishtwar in Jammu and Kashmir. Pictures on your screen are of that chopper that unfortunately crashed earlier this morning. We are given to understand that this was a Dhruv helicopter that crashed in Jammu and Kashmir. This chopper crash took place about 15 to 20 minutes after takeoff. There were 3 people on board. We are still awaiting a statement to come in from the army about the condition of the 3 on board. Gursimran is bringing us the latest on this. Gursimran, can you tell us more, please? We are, of course, learning that there were 3 people on board that helicopter.
ये देखिए, स्वाभाविक तौर पर यह हेलीकॉप्टर बताया जा रहा है कि 4 सीटर हेलीकॉप्टर था जिसमें कि 3 लोग सवार थे और ये किश्तवाड़ से जब टेक ऑफ हुआ इसमें वरिष्ठ अधिकारी भी मौजूद थे। ये कोई 15 से 20 मिनट का समय बताया जा रहा है टेक ऑफ के बाद का, जब इसमें कोई टेक्निकल स्नैक डेवलप होता है और उसके बाद हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हो जाता है। ये जो इलाका है जहां पर मड़वा का इलाका, ये काफी दूर दराज का इलाका है और अगर बात की जाए दक्षिण से तो वहां से तकरीबन 11 घंटे का रास्ता पड़ता है अगर गाड़ी के जरिए या पैदल वहां पर पहुंचा जा सके इस समय में, क्योंकि कई एरियाज अभी भी ऐसे हैं जो स्नो क्लैड हैं। तो इसके लिए भारतीय सेना की तरफ से हेलीकॉप्टर का इस्तेमाल किया जाता है जो महत्वपूर्ण सामग्री वहां पर पहुंचाने के लिए। और आज बताया जा रहा है कि कुछ वरिष्ठ अधिकारी भी इसमें सवार थे जब ये हेलीकॉप्टर वहां के लिए निकला और अचानक इसमें किसी तरह का जो है तकनीकी खराबी आई जिस कारण यह हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हुआ है। अब इस वक्त पुलिस की टीमें और सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जो है उसके साथ साथ आम नागरिक जो है वहां पर रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं ताकि 2 से 3 जिंदगियां जो बताई जा रही है महत्वपूर्ण जाने उन्हें बचाया जा सके। इसके साथ साथ अगर बात की जाए तो जो हेलीकॉप्टर का मेक मॉडल है उसको लेकर भारतीय सेना की तरफ से कुछ ही देर में एक आधिकारिक वक्तव्य जो है वो जारी किया जाएगा कि आखिरकार क्या हुआ, कब यह हेलीकॉप्टर निकला और कौन कौन इसमें सवार था। बता दें कि जिला पुलिस किश्तवाड़ के साथ साथ जो स्थानीय प्रशासन है वो लगातार रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस में जुटा हुआ है। जैसे ही ऑपरेशन हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हुआ बताया जा रहा है कि सपोर्ट के लिए, असिस्टेंस के लिए बाकी जो हेली सर्विसेज हैं उनको भी रश किया गया है क्योंकि काफी दूर दराज का इलाका है। सड़क के माध्यम से जो रेस्क्यू कर वापस इतनी जल्दी नहीं लाया जा सकता, इसके लिए एयर सपोर्ट सिस्टम का सहारा जो है वो अब लिया जा रहा है। डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन और पुलिस एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन भारतीय सेना के साथ मिलकर लगातार इस रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन को कर रहे हैं। भारतीय सेना के उच्च अधिकारियों को इस बाबत जानकारी जो है वो दी गई है। उसके साथ साथ जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के डीजीपी और उसके साथ साथ चीफ सेक्रेटरी जम्मू कश्मीर को भी इस बाबत ब्रीफ कर दिया गया है कि आखिरकार क्या घटना जो हुई है, क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है कि जैसे ही हेली जो है वो क्रैश होता है उसके बाद ये हेली क्रैश होने के बाद सीधा जो है वो एक वहां पर नदी बहती है जिसके किनारे पर जाकर ये नोज डाइव करता है, जिसके बाद अब लोकल्स की तरफ से रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन चलाया जा रहा है और कोशिश ये है कि जल्द से जल्द जो लोग घायल हैं उन्हें तत्काल प्रभाव से उपचार मुहैया करवाया जाए, क्योंकि अभी ज्यादा समय नहीं हुआ है इस हेलीकॉप्टर को क्रैश हुए। इसलिए लगातार अब कोशिशें यहां पर जारी हैं कि जल्द से जल्द इस हेलीकॉप्टर को जो है जो रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन है उसे जो है वो चलाया जाए।
All right, Gursimran, of course, is bringing us the latest from there. Gursimran, pictures on our screen are of the helicopter that seemed to have crashed into this river. Now, this does appear to be a far-flung area. Can you, for our viewers, detail where this is and what will be the challenges in the rescue ops?
See, when it comes to traveling by road to this very place in the Mardusar river area that falls in the Madwa, this is a very far off area और इसके लिए यहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए तकरीबन 11 से 12 घंटे का समय जो है वो लग सकता है अगर बाय रोड जाया जाए। तो इसलिए हेली इवैक्यूएशन की कोशिश जो है वो लगातार यहाँ पर की जा रही है कि जो इंजर्ड्स हैं उनको जल्द से जल्द एयर रूट से ही वापस लाया जाए, स्पेशलाइज ट्रीटमेंट दिया जाए। वहाँ पे लगातार जो है आप देखेंगे तो किस तरह से जवान जो हैं वो जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के दे आर ऑल्सो इनटू द relief and rescue operation, and so does the district administration, because we spoke to the senior officials of the police here in the Kishtwar district as well as the civil administration, and what they have said that we are extending every possible support. The local teams of the J&K police, those who were on ground in the Madwa, they have also reached. The senior officials, those who were deployed in the Madwa subdivision, they are also reaching the spot trying to ascertain the situation and the best possible way to provide the best medical assistance to the 3 precious lives that were on board. Now the more details are yet to be confirmed by the top brass of the Indian Army, but yes, a chopper crash has taken place. A chopper with the sitting capacity of 4 people has crashed in the Marsuda river that flows in the Madwa region of the Kishtwar district, and now the relief and rescue operations are on. We are yet awaiting for the official confirmation from the Indian Army on the developments that are taking place. Yes.
Now also, Gursimran, what we are given to understand that there were at least 3 officers on board this chopper. 2 of them would have been pilots. But can you confirm to us that this is an area which will require aerial support as well? Because you were pointing out, that it is extremely difficult terrain and it will be very long journey to bring the injured back. So what kind of aerial support is being provided?
See, what we are getting to know that when it comes to the traveling by road, it will at least be taking 11 to 12 hours to reach that very spot where this incident has taken place, because this is a really far off area. Even when it comes to the mobile communication, there is no mobile communication. The photos that we have managed to access, that too has come from a remote place from where the incident has taken place. So at the site of the incident, there is no network, and that is why it is really tough and challenging for the forces to carry out the relief and rescue operation, and also in the coordination. We are being told that the air support has been extended, and now they are looking for every possible way, because see, the helicopter has to land somewhere near to the site of incident that has taken place, and then only the injured can be evacuated. So everything is now being taken into the consideration by the local authorities. Jammu and Kashmir police, the senior officers on the ground are also ensuring that when it comes to the aerial support, that can be provided and provided without any further delay. It is really a challenging operation, because one crash has taken place, and keeping in view all the odds when it comes to the weather conditions or the tough terrain where these choppers actually fly in the Kishtwar district and in the terrains of the Jammu and Kashmir, that also has to be considered while extending the aerial support, because one unfortunate incident has already taken place. So without risking anything, they are trying to ensure that aerial support is extending to those 3 people, those who were on board. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. As Gursimran is pointing out, this does appear to be an extremely challenging situation for the Indian Army. What we know so far is this. We know that there were 3 people on board this helicopter. This is the Dhruv AHL light helicopter that is used to ferry officials in this area. This is a far-flung area, as Gursimran was mentioning, and the crash took place some time ago. We are given to understand that this picture that you see on your screen is of the chopper that crashed into this river in the area, and rescue and relief work is continuously on. The Army and the civil administration are coordinating with each other to make sure that everybody on board is brought to the nearest medical facilities. And Gursimran continues to be with us. Gursimran, we are also given to understand that the police are actively coordinating this operation. So can you give us any more details in terms of what you're hearing from your sources from the police in Jammu and Kashmir?
See, what the police is saying that it was a double-engine helicopter that took off from the Kishtwar district, and at least 50 to 20 minutes after the takeoff from the Kishtwar area, from the Kishtwar town itself, the chopper has crashed, and when they got the information, the first respondent to the site of incident was the Madwa police, the subdivision police of the Madwa that was deployed there. They were informed by the locals that a crash has taken place, and they, along with the teams of the civil administration, they rushed to the spot. till the time the police reached the spot, the locals have already started the relief and rescue operations by then, and the police added to this relief and rescue operations, and we are being told that 2 to 3 people, that was what the initial confirmation was given to the top brass of J&K police, that they were on board, and they have been, now the efforts are on to rescue them from the site of incident. Because see, you will find that the place where the helicopter has crashed is very next to the river that is flowing. So now, keeping in view all the odds, this relief and rescue operation has to be carried out by the Indian Army along with the Jammu and Kashmir police and the civil administration and the top.
As you gather more information from your sources, let's go across on the phone line to Major General Soy. Major General Soy, unfortunate piece of news coming in, but explain to us the challenges that are involved in rescue operations like this one. Obviously, this is an extremely remote area in Jammu and Kashmir, and hence, the challenges will be more.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. In fact, very, very, my condolences to the brave heart and the family.
I'm afraid, Major General Soy, at this moment, the Army has not confirmed any casualties. We do not know if all the what happened, who was on board. We are still awaiting that information. But for our viewers, could you just tell us, in terms of the location of this, as well as the usual challenges that are involved in providing aerial support?
Yeah, in fact, I have served in Jammu and Kashmir many times, and Air Force and helicopters are something like lifeline for the people who are serving there in the border areas, whether it is a casualty evacuation or the routine supplies or rations or fresh or dark or communication, reconnaissance. There's many support 24. They provide to the armed forces who are deployed in such areas, and it is something like lifeline. Not once, but many times. Whenever we had some sick or somebody injured or some casualty, they always came in forefront to support the armed forces. And the challenges when this kind of thing happen, the rescue mission is also very, very difficult, because then these things happen in the ravines, in the deep rivers, and the climbs are absolutely vertical. The rock faces are absolutely almost 80 to 90 degrees. So these are very big challenge to carry out the rescue. Also, one good thing, positive thing which I noticed is that local people who came forward to help in the rescue mission of the crash. That shows the feeling that the people have for the armed forces, and they themselves informed the police, and before the police could reach that, they were there to carry out whatever support they could provide and help in the rescue. So that's my compliments to the local people and the people of the Kishtwar also.
All right, Major General Soy, appreciate you speaking to us. Thank you very much. I think Gursimran has some inputs that are just coming in, and we'll go back to him on the ground. Gursimran, anything new that you can share with us? We did have a confirmation coming in that there were 3 people on board.
See, we spoke to some of the senior officials of the Indian Army, and they are saying that what they have gathered so far is 2 to 3 people were on board, because this helicopter has taken off. There is a possibility that it was due to land somewhere to drop one senior officer of the Indian Army. So whether that has happened or not, that communication is going on, because Madhwa is the area where the telephonic mobile network is not available in the far off area, and that's why the Army is also trying to gather some more information. And once the clarity comes on the situation, on the relief and rescue operation, and also on the safety of the senior officials that were traveling in, they will be releasing a statement. But what we are getting to know that 2 to 3 people were on board this helicopter when it has crashed. The more details to it has awaited, but yes, the initial relief and rescue operation was launched by the villagers of the Madhwa only, and then they informed the Jammu and Kashmir police, because the locals were the first respondent to the incident site, because they have seen that a helicopter has come and crashed into the river that is flowing through the Madhwa area of the Kishtwar, which is a far off area, and that's why now the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, including the SDPO Madhwa, they are reaching the spot in a short while from now.
All right, Gursimran, of course, is continuing to bring us the latest that we are hearing. We do know at this point in time that the civil administration as well as the Indian Army are essentially coordinating rescue operations. All right, we do seem to be getting some information in terms of the fact that The pilots are safe. This is what we know so far. The pilots do have injuries, but they are safe. And I think Gursimran will confirm that for us. Gursimran, can you confirm that, please?
See, the Indian Army is saying that in a short while from now they will be issuing a statement. So we hope that the Indian Army will be coming out with a statement. The status, we are told that the relief and rescue operations are on, but the final, since all those who were on board have to be evacuated via air to the Kishtwar, and only then the final a word can be said about what has happened and what is the present status of those who were on board. So we are waiting for that official confirmation by the Indian Army. But yes, the police what has said, and so does the sources in the Indian Army, that 2 to 3 people were on board when this incident has taken place, slightly 15 to 20 minutes after it has taken off from the Kishtwar town.
All right. So that's the latest that we are getting. Pictures on your screen right now are of the crash site. It appears that this ALH helicopter crashed right sometime after takeoff. About 20 minutes is what we are learning right now. And also what we are told is that aerial support is being provided for this helicopter crash. Right now, of course, we are still waiting for a statement to come in from the Indian Army. I think we are also awaiting more confirmations in terms of the number of people on board, but it does appear that this is a helicopter that can essentially carry about 4 people. So 2 to 3 is what we are hearing. I think I'm going to go back on the ground to Gursimran for any more information that we have right now. Gursimran, you know, obviously this is going to be very difficult in terms of the rescue operations as well, because we understand that this is a remote area. It does not have any connectivity in terms of mobile network coverage. So that obviously does enhance the problems faced by rescue workers.
Yes, see, the initial operation, the relief and rescue was launched by the villagers itself. But yes, when it comes to the communication, it is going to be a very tough task for the those agencies, those who are involved in the relief and rescue operation, be it the Jammu and Kashmir police, the Indian Army, or the civil administration. Because see, for the communication, they have to come backward, then communicate with the top brass in the Kishtwar or in Jammu, and then they have to go there. And also, since the aerial support is much needed in this case, so they have to ensure that the aerial support that is coming to them can be made to land at a safer place, and then the injured be shifted to that very place. And it has to be done really very quickly, because when it comes to these kind of incidents, even a second's time is very precious, keeping in view the top, the 3 precious lives, 2 to 3 precious lives that are still on board when this incident has taken place. So all this is being kept in mind, and that's why they have now speed up the relief and rescue operations. And parallelly, so does is the information that the Indian Army is trying to gather, that what is the situation, because for any aerial support that has to be extended to the Madhwa area from the Kishtwar, the weather has to be suitable. So all that is being kept in mind when it comes to the ongoing relief and rescue operations.
Gursimran, just to interrupt you a bit there, we now have a confirmation that is coming in from agencies that this helicopter crashed in the forested area of Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar district. The pilot and the co-pilot were rescued in an injured condition. The crash took place in the Hill District's Marwa area, and officials had earlier said, of course, that there were 3 people on board this helicopter. This appears to be a Dhruv helicopter which crashed sometime after takeoff, but we can now confirm that the pilot and the co-pilot have been rescued in an injured condition, and they are being brought to the nearest medical facilities. This, of course, is coming via various agencies to us, and I think Gursimran will also now have more on this. Yes, Gursimran.
See, now the final word will be given by the Indian Army. As I said, yes, the initial information is this piece only, that the rescue operations have taken place, but they have to be evacuated from the Madhwa area to the Kishtwar for the advanced treatment, and that is why we are waiting confirmation, because the air support has to be extended to the site of incident, and that is what the senior officers of the Indian Army as well as the Jammu and Kashmir police are coordinating for them, because this crash has taken place.
And to talk us through those challenges, Gursimran, Simran. Let's go across to Wing Commander Praful Bakshi, who now joins us on the broadcast. Wing Commander Bakshi, good afternoon. Obviously, the challenges in a situation like this are immense, and as Gursimran is pointing out, this is a remote area. To our viewers, can you explain what are the challenges involved? Because we understand there are not too many medical facilities nearby, so the pilots who were injured will have to be evacuated to some distance at least.
Obviously, if you see from the pilot that angle, yes, the area is remote, but not inaccessible. It can be, you can reach it by the helicopter. The rescue can be taken by air. They can be picked up provided the weather is allowing them. At the moment, as I can make out, weather is not bad in that area at that time. But you can't say it very firmly. I fully agree. So if the pilots, luckily all pilots are, though injured, are alive, and that's the good news. And so is the senior officer who was traveling with them, the commanding officer or whoever, the commanding officer, the neighboring unit, whatever it was, they are there. They can even tell us. But what I am trying to tell you is this: that if these helicopter crashes have to be investigated, any crash has to be investigated. And in a case of a helicopter crash, the spread is not that far. It doesn't spread like that, because when the helicopter is crashing, it comes down at a very low speed, and its forward speed is less if it is trying to force land or auto rotate as is this. So that the debris can be collected and studied. Other aspect is this, that the terrain is water terrain. Luckily, some portion has been recovered, as I can make out. Probably something could be visible, not very clear from the photograph which is coming up. But what is there is, what can be made available is that after investigation, the reading of various instruments on the impact will tell us what was there. What was the temperature you can make out, what was the last RPM, all these things can be made out and corroborated by the pilot statement, etc. Things can be fought out. But here we have to also make a little bit of understanding that the aircraft fleet believes so. Some other sources have said that the aircraft are under maintenance, and the fleet was under maintenance for some time. Whether it was grounded or not, I cannot say, but it was under serious maintenance. Some problems were detected. So what is this the problem related to that? That can also be found out later on. Also we have to also understand, when you are not depending on your indigenization process, you are depending on foreign supplies, then there is always a constraint of equipment, there is a financial constraint, there's so many things which sometimes people don't even mention. And that I have seen. A lot of people want to play up to the gallery and not mention it also. These are various shortcomings and shortfalls, which I had noticed also. This is a basic human tendency. That also has to be seen. But what I can tell you here, that a pilot could have auto-rotated. He must be auto-rotating. Auto-rotating means that if there is an emergency, engine has failed, then the aircraft spirals down and builds up enough speed to give lift to the rotor. Rotors start rotating on top and provide enough lift when it comes to close to the ground. It clears off and touches down as smooth as possible. Pilots are trained for that. So probably this pilot must have attempted to this. Probably landed in a water point, could that be so? There will be stones in the water, and so many other things could be there, which we cannot tell you sitting out here. Yes, I'm an investigator. I have done professional investigation. If I was there, then I could have told you within a couple of matter of 1.5 or 2 hours that what actually has happened. So, but this aspect has to be now very carefully monitored and studied before we make any statement.
Absolutely. Wing Commander Bakshi, thank you for joining us on the broadcast. So as Wing Commander Bakshi is pointing out the challenges are many. Also, there will be an inquiry that will be done, but we can confirm to you that the pilot and the co-pilot are believed to be safe. They do have injuries and they will perhaps be taken to the nearest medical facilities. Gursimran continues to be on the ground. He's getting us the latest in terms of the rescue operations that have been mounted. Now, Gursimran, we do know for a fact that, you know, the civil administration is being helped by the Indian Army, and also aerial, cover is being given in terms of being able to shift the injured.
Yes, the aerial support will be extended. See, the senior officials of the Indian Army, they were already in the Kishtwar district, and it was a review of the security that they were actually doing when this unfaithful incident has been reported. Now coming to what we are getting to know, 2 to 3 people were on board. 2 are said to be injured. Without going into much details about the whereabouts of the third person, we are waiting for the official confirmation from the Indian Army about this unfaithful incident that has taken place in the Madhwa area. See, it is on the water body that flows through the river Madhwa area, the river that it has crashed into, it has nosedived into actually after losing control due to some technical glitches that it had developed after 15 to 20 minutes of taking off from the Kishtwar town. And this area is one of the toughest areas to operate. See, when it comes to this very area, you can imagine that how tough this area remains, that this has been a hotbed of the terrorism for a long while. Reason being that the terrorists used to occupy the heights of these hilly areas for almost decades. So this has been the geography of the area, that this is a very tough area to operate on. It has weather changes for every 10 kilometer. The weather changes, the weather conditions are also tough, and so does the hilly terrain, that makes it really difficult for the relief and rescue operations.
Oh yes, absolutely, Gursimran. It is a very it is in an area which, there are always adverse circumstances. Thank you for the moment, Gursimran, for joining us on the broadcast. We'll come back to you after a very short break. So the latest that we are getting on this is that this army helicopter crashed a while ago after having taken off from Kishtwar. And coming up next, we bring you the latest on the political battle that's taking place in Karnataka. And it's a huge divide in the Congress. The former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash, was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
you do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician. I'm not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
सरकार ने अन्न, आश्रय और अक्षरा के लिए काम किया।
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
इस बार कर्नाटका में भी ये गाली का जवाब वोट से दिया जाएगा।
तो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है।
Good afternoon, it's 12:30. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking all the action from poll-bound Karnataka. Beginning first with the top headlines this afternoon. Army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across the state. Big divide within the Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
नगर निकाय के चुनाव के प्रथम चरण का आज मतदान प्रारंभ हो चुका है। कुल 7,288 वार्ड में ये चुनाव संपन्न होंगे।
Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in the state. All eyes now on results on 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for the SCO summit. Ukraine issue likely to be discussed. Army Assam Rifles troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to Chief Minister of Manipur. And our top focus remains all the action from poll-bound Karnataka that heads to polls on 10th of May. Remember, a lot of controversies have erupted in the state, especially over Congress Bajrang Dal ban promise that continues to rage on. And Chief Minister Bhumai, while speaking to the public, spoke on the controversy that is making headline in the state of Karnataka. Listen to that exclusive conversation on the campaign trail of the BJP in Karnataka.
It is the final stretch of Karnataka election campaigning, and BJP is leaving no stone unturned in this final leg of the Karnataka campaign. But on the center of it is the Karnataka CM Raj Bhumai, who has been crisscrossing with the length and breadth of the state. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to us. Sir, now it is the final leg. Now, can you give the estimate, the number the BJP would win, the exact number now?
For last almost 3.5 months, I've been crisscrossing Karnataka, and I have addressed more than 180 constituencies. Now it is, I can say confidently that we'll have an absolute comfortable majority.
Comfortable majority. So last time we saw that in 2018 when Yedurappa was the face, at that time BJP got 104, and at that time also it was a hung assembly, and finally alliance made the government. But this time when there is no face, do you think there will be a comfortable majority?
Yeah. We have BJP cadre and top leadership of Narendra Modi ji, and we have been campaigning and asking vote on a pro-incumbency performance of our state government through different welfare programs, infrastructure development. And people are now first time seeing a pro-incumbency campaign, and they've been supporting a lot. And I am sure that whatever the lackinas were there last time, we have covered them, and we are going to have comfortable majority.
Sir, one more thing. Sir, now the rising issue in Karnataka seems to be the ban Bajrang controversy. First question, what's your take on this controversy? Because pujas are being performed in Hanuman temples. And other question, according to it, is this, that Congress seems to be divided on this issue. Congress leaders have different opinion on the ban Bajrang controversy. Virappa Moily has stated that state government can't ban Bajrang.
Yeah, it's very well known. See, Congress very well know that they can't ban it, but they are under the tremendous pressure of PFI and SDPI, and almost they are being Congress has been strangled by PF and SDPI, and they have threatened that they will withdraw their support because openly they have declared support. Therefore, to appease SDPI, PFI, anti-national forces, Congress has indulged in this. There is no powers to the state. Bajrang Dal is in all over the country, and Bajrang Dal has been working for the welfare of the society and raising certain issues. But comparing that to PFI, where it has been banned on strong grounds of anti-national activities, including terrorist activity, it is totally unfair, uncalled for, and it is got an evil design, evil political design, and Congress has to pay a heavy price for this.
Bhumai sir, when DK Shivakumar says that there is a difference between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal, when he says that Bajrang Dal is involved in the taking law and order in their own hands, and people of Karnataka understand the difference between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal, then what's your take?
See, the relation between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal is of Rama and Hanuman.
Okay.
What Hanuman is for Rama, Bajrang Dal is for Bajrang Bali. This Shivakumar can't understand. He has been wearing the green glass where he only sees minorities. So he can't understand this. So once again he is wrong, and he has to pay a heavy price for this.
So one more thing, right now you are doing a road shows and continuously rallies in your constituency, and everyone is hoping that this time also you will get a massive win. But this Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Shewadi leaving BJP, joining Congress, could it be a dent for BJP North Karnataka and Kittur Karnataka?
Nothing, no dent. No dent. In fact, both the leaders are now confined to their constituencies, and we are going to win both the constituencies. BJP is going to win both the constituencies. There is no question of dent.
So is there a tacit understanding between JDS and BJP?
There is no question of understanding. We are getting absolute majority.
Sir, I'm asking this question because H.D. Kumaraswamy last evening stated he hit at Congress on this Bajrang Dal issue. So we are understanding that he's trying to pacify with BJP.
He hits sometimes us, sometimes them. So he doesn't know when he hits anybody, somebody. So that's not the issue. In principally, we have decided to go it alone and get full majority.
So many are also stating, Bhumai sir, that because you are a CM of Karnataka and therefore you are shying away to respond on the corruption allegation that's 40% Sarkar and pay CM.
I've been forefront. This 40% I asked the Contractors Association, give me a proof. They didn't give me. One of my ministers went to the court. They didn't give proof to the court. So it's a sinister campaign. Congress is behind this. And even today, there is not even a single case made out. People don't accept all this kind of things. Who is speaking is important. Congress is a Gangotri of corruption. In Karnataka, Congress has corrupted all the departments, and they removed the powers of Lokayukta, made ACB. 60 cases, including against Sidramaya, they have closed by ACB. Now have given them to Lokayukta. If Lokayukta was there, these people would have been punished.
All right, so there you heard the incumbent Chief Minister Bhumai saying that the Congress has been working at the behest of the SDPI as well as a banned outfit PFI in the state, going on to exude confidence that the BJP will come back to power in the state of Karnataka. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. The DCW chief has alleged that she was manhandled by the Delhi police amid the scuffle that broke out late last night at Jantar Mantar.
क्यों गुंडागर्दी पे उतर कर आई है? दिल्ली पुलिस ब्रिजभूषण को बचाने के लिए और क्या-क्या करेगी? पहले दिल्ली पुलिस ने एफआईआर नहीं दर्ज करी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के चलते इन्हें एफआईआर दर्ज करनी पड़ गई, तो अभी तक वो जो माइनर लड़की है उसके स्टेटमेंट्स तक रिकॉर्ड नहीं करे दिल्ली पुलिस ने। क्यों स्टेटमेंट्स नहीं रिकॉर्ड कर रही है दिल्ली पुलिस? और ऊपर से ब्रिजभूषण को अरेस्ट करने की जगह हम जैसी लड़कियों को, उन महिलाओं को, हम सबको परेशान किया जा रहा है।
I conducted raids to search and pacify. The NI conducted raids in Kishtwar and Baramulla in JNK this morning. BJP National General Secretary Dushyant Gautam meanwhile lashed out at the Congress for its manifesto that aims to ban Bajrang Dal if it comes to power.
देखिएगा, बजरंगबली हमारे आराध्य हैं और कांग्रेस जिस प्रकार से अपने आप को चुनाव के अंदर कई बार अपने आप को हिंदू दिखाने की कोशिश करती है, मंदिरों के धक्के खाती है, लेकिन उसका असली चेहरा निकल आता है। ये उसका असली चेहरा है। जिस प्रकार से भगवान राम को नकारा था, उसी प्रकार से उन्होंने बजरंग दल पर जो पाबंदी की बात की है, साफ साफ जो बजरंग बली के अनुयायी है उनका अपमान करना, उनको जेल में डालना, ऐसी भावना के तहत किया गया है।
Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov is in Goa for the scheduled SCO meet which begins today. Section 144 imposed in 8 districts of Manipur and mobile internet services have been suspended in the entire northeastern state. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state Odisha starting today. Meanwhile, manufacturers in Karnataka have lauded Prime Minister Modi's decision to prohibit the import of toys from China, saying that the government's action is contributing to augmenting their profitability. Himachal Chief Minister has said that a major hurdle has been removed for the construction of PGI Satellite Centre as the Union Ministry of Forests and Environment has given its forest clearance. As many as 10 people died and a child was seriously injured after a truck and a car collided in Chhattisgarh district last night. 2 people were killed and 5 others were injured when a hotel caught fire in JNK's Ramban district this morning. The US US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has hiked the interest rates yet again in US by 25 basis points to 5% now. Remember, this is the 10th consecutive rate hike by the US Federal Reserve to tackle the growing inflation concerns.
No one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the potential, short and long-term effects of a failure to pay our bills on time. It would be so uncertain that it's just as important that we never get to a place where we're actually talking about or even having a situation where the U.S. government's not paying its. The case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
While US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has said that there is a possibility of a pause in the rate hike in the coming months, he did not rule out the possibility of recession in the coming times in US. And coming up on the other side, all that's making news from across the country, Foreign Minister of Russia in Goa for the SCO meet that begins today. Also, Army Assam Rifle troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of CIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular
5% कमीशन खाने वाली कांग्रेस कर्नाटका को दशकों पीछे ले जाकर गड्ढे में गाड़ देगी। ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಬಹುಮತ बीजेपी सरकार। इस बार कर्नाटका ने पूर्ण बहुमत वाली बीजेपी की स्थिर सरकार बनाने का निर्णय कर लिया है।
All right, it's just 6 days to go for Karnataka to go for polls. The BJP has, of course, deployed its top guns to campaign in the state of Karnataka. In fact, Amit Shah is also set to hold massive roadshows and rallies in the state today. We have Harsha, who's reporting live from Shigaon, where we understand Chief Minister Bhumai would be holding roadshows and rallies. Harsha, take it away. What can we expect in terms of the BJP's campaign today, which we understand has largely also been focused on sharpening its attack on the Congress, especially in relation to that manifesto which promises a ban on the Bajrang Dal?
Exactly, Samisha. Now you're showing you the visuals from the Tikkihalli village of the Shigaon constituency, the constituency from where CM Bhumai is the candidate, and he's very sure of the massive win this time also, because he has been winning from this constituency continuously from past 3 times. And right now also showing you the visuals as preparations have already been done to welcome CM Bhumai here, as we know that he will be carrying out a road show here and will be going to the different places in the villages of the Shigaon constituency. Since morning he has been doing rallies and the sabhas with the Karyakartas. The massive support could be felt in favor of CM Bhumai over here, as majority of the people and the public to whom
Harsha,
we have spoken,
we'll have
they have
to
clearly stated.
Yes. Harsha, we'll keep coming back to you. So Harsha, of course, reporting live from Shigaon, where the rally of Bhumai would begin. But let's cut across to the BJP briefing, which we understand is happening.
मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर, जय कपीस तिहु लोक उजागर, राम दूत अतुलित बलधामा, अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुतनामा। जब हनुमान जी जो हमें सिखाते हैं उसका पालन भारतीय जनता पार्टी करती है, तो नौटंकी करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है कि जेब से निकालें आप हनुमान चालीसा, केवल इसलिए कि आपको तुष्टीकरण करना है, आपको एक धर्म विशेष का वोट चाहिए, तो आप अपना स्तर बढ़ाने की बजाय हिंदुओं को चोट पहुंचाने लगते हैं। और मैं एक बड़ा प्रश्न इस मंच से पूछता हूं, आई एम आस्किंग अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन which directly indicates how dubious, what a fraudster, how Congress cheats the people. Can Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Bhupesh Baghel ji, Ashok Gehlot ji give a statement that within the next 12 hours they will ban the Bajrang Dal in their respective states? Within 12 hours. We have condemned the comparison that you have drawn between a banned outfit like the PFI and the Bajrang Dal. But if you are sincere with what you have written in your manifesto here, you are in power. Why don't you ban the outfit there? So are you trying to say that for the sake of elections, you will take one stand, but the states where you are in power, there you will not take any action? Is this not cheating the people of Karnataka? Is this not hypocrisy? Is this not duplicity? Taking U-turns is your hallmark? Your DNA is DNA of hating the Hindus? And you think that we will be quiet? Bharatiya Janata Party during the entire election was talking about double engine ki sarkar. Bharatiya Janata Party, Shri Narendra Modi ji was talking about the delivery of IIT in Dharwad, Vande Bharat Express, infrastructure improvement, sabka saath, sabka vikas. Who injected the communal poison in the election? It is the Congress party. And that is why when you stoop low to destroy the constitution and its soul, when you stoop low to hurt the sentiments of the majority community, when you ignore the other minority communities like the Sikh, the Jain, the Buddhist, the Christians, the Parsis, there will be one voice loud and clear that will speak for the Hindus, the majority community, and for the other minorities. Because this state is the most progressive state in the country. And Congress party, we will not let you destroy the spirit of Karnataka through your communal manifesto and your statements. This brings me to the second point, which is very well connected to what I am saying, and every press conference that we do is always backed with facts, pertinent questions coming from the people we raise from this platform, because Shri Narendra Modi ji today, the Honorable Chief Minister Baswaraj Bhumai ji, our respected leader Yediyurappa ji, they truly represent the voice of the people of the state. It is completely an offense, and I say this as a senior advocate myself. How could the Congress MLA, Mr. Rahim Khan, please note it down, a Congress MLA made an appeal to say that all Muslims should unite. Could the Congress MLA, Mr. Rahim Khan, please note it down, a Congress MLA made an appeal to say that all Muslims should unite and teach a lesson to the Lingayat community. Now let's decode this statement also. One, during elections, a public servant, a public representative, MLA is a public servant, is making a statement to make an appeal on the basis of religion. Can an MLA dare to make such a statement without the approval of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, without the approval of Rahul Gandhi? जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी में पत्ता नहीं हिलता है बिना गांधी परिवार के कहे, एक एमएलए कहता है मुसलमानों एक हो जाओ, और एक क्यों हो जाओ ये और जरूरी है, इसलिए हो जाओ कि लिंगायत समुदाय को सबक सिखाना है. Connect this with what happened in the manifesto. So much of poison, hatred for the Hindu community, for the Lingayat community. बिगाड़ा क्या है? कांग्रेस पार्टी आपका बिगाड़ा क्या है हिंदू समाज ने, लिंगायत समाज ने? बर्खास्त हो गए क्या रहीम खान? निकाल दिए गए पार्टी से? अगर अगले 6 घंटे में आप उनको पार्टी से नहीं निकालते तो यह माना जाएगा कि खड़गे जी, राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका वाड्रा जो यहां घूम रही हैं, कहती हैं मेरे भाई से सीखो. आपके भाई से यह सीखे कि वो रहीम खान से कह रहे हैं कि हिंदू समाज की जो भावनाएं हैं उनको कुचल दो, मसल दो इनको. स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार हिंदू समाज का है ही नहीं, लिंगायत कम्युनिटी का है ही नहीं. क्या यह सवाल नहीं पूछा जाएगा? और मैं एक बात जरूर कहूंगा, एवरी फेयर transparent election requires the Election Commission of India, which is a constitutional body under Article 324, to take cognizance of such statements. They vitiate the environment. We have seen how the Honorable Prime Minister, in his roadshows and rallies, is sending out the message of a progressive Karnataka which will lead the country. And on the other hand, a national party and its leaders making such poisonous, venomous statements. Can this be tolerated? So through this press conference, we appeal to the Election Commission of India to take cognizance, take strict action, and action that the Congress party would remember throughout, and this warrants a complete ban on their campaigning. If this is the way they will campaign, Congress party and its leaders should not be allowed to campaign in the election. Last but not the least, connected with this issue itself, I would like to also raise the issue. We all know that PFI, SDPI and Congress are twin brothers. जुड़वा भाई हैं ये. PFI, SDPI और कांग्रेस पार्टी जुड़वा भाई हैं. ये सिद्ध हो गया. छुप छुप के बंद कमरों में राजनीति के गठबंधन करने वाले जब चुनाव हारने लगे, बौखलाहट में सामने आना पड़ा. क्यों कह रहा हूं मैं? The shady deals between the Congress, the PFI which is banned, SDPI, which were being struck behind closed doors, had to come out in the open because the Congress party realized they're losing the elections. And yesterday, a journalist asked the president of the Congress party that SDPI is withdrawing its candidates and they have said that they will be supporting the Congress party. And the statement of the Congress party's senior leader was, what did he say? He said, all secular parties who support us are welcome. जितनी पंथ निरपेक्ष पार्टियां हैं, अगर वो हमारा समर्थन करती हैं, तो हम उसका स्वागत करते हैं. नकाब उठा, नकाब के पीछे कांग्रेस का सांप्रदायिक चेहरा आ गया. आज पूछा जाना चाहिए, पीएफआई उसका पॉलिटिकल विंग एसडीपीआई, पीएफआई बैंड. आपका मैनिफेस्टो कहता है पीएफआई बैन हुआ और उसके बाद एसडीपीआई के समर्थन का आप स्वागत करते. यू आर वेलकमिंग द सपोर्ट फ्रॉम द एसडीपीआई. एंड एसडीपीआई वो पार्टी है, पीएफआई वो संगठन है जो किसी पादरी का हाथ काट देते हैं, आरएसएस बीजेपी वर्कर्स को मार देते हैं. इनके खिलाफ मुकदमे चल रहे हैं. इनके मुकदमे कुछ वापस किए सिद्धारमैया जी ने, और आज समझ में आ गया कि एक दूसरे में दोनों की कितनी आस्था है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का पूरक कोई है तो वो एसडीपीआई. नफरत की राजनीति, हिंदुओं को नफरत करो, यही है. एसडीपीआई completes the Congress party and its communal politics. That message is clear. So these 3 points that I have raised are the burning issues right now, and therefore it was our duty to raise these points as well as ask the questions that we have asked, hoping that the communal Congress will have the courage to answer the questions. Thank you.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಉಸ್ತುವಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸವಾಲನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಅಥವಾ ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳದವರಿಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲೀಸಾ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಸ್ತೃತವಾದಂಥ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಸವಾಲನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಾನು ಆಗ್ರಹನೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲೀಸಾ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಓದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
So Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje here speaking about the Bajrang Dal controversy, and she's slamming Randeep Singh Surjewala tearing into the Congress, tearing into the Congress secretary, stating that you had challenged me whether I will be able to recite the Hanuman Chalisa, but today I challenge you to accompany while I recite Hanuman Chalisa. So Shobha Karandlaje tearing down into Randeep Singh Surjewala there, who had gone ahead and put up an open challenge.
ನಾನೇ ಸ್ವತಃ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಂತ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಂನ 8ನೇ ರಸ್ತೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ 8ನೇ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ
I will be chanting the Hanuman Chalisa at a temple in Malleshwaram tonight.
ಅವರು ಖಾತ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನಂಗಿದೆ.
At least by this, Randeep Singh Surjewala will get to know that it is not only the BJP but every leader of the party will chant the Hanuman Chalisa, and we know what it is.
ಮತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದು ಹಿಂದೂ ವಿರೋಧಿಯಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Randeep Singh Surjewala, who spoke yesterday, spoke against the Hindus, and the entire people, the entire population of Karnataka has noticed this.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಇಂಡೋನೇಷ್ಯಾದಂತ ದೇಶ ಸೇರಿ ಯಾವ ಆಂಜನೇಯನನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಂತೆ ಅಂತ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿರುವುದು ಅದು ಕರುನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ.
So Shobha Karandlaje is stating that Karnataka is the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಉದಿಸಿದ ನಾಡು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ.
It is not only in Karnataka but across the country. Hanuman is revered.
ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟದಿಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯನನ್ನೇ ನುಂಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅವನ ಹಾರಿದ್ದ.
Shobha Karandlaje now speaking about the origins of Hanuman and the relationship that it has with Karnataka, here speaking about the Anjanadri hill, where she is stating that it is also the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ವಾಲಿ ಸುಗ್ರೀವನ ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆಯಿತು ಅಥವಾ ರಾಮ ವಾಲಿಯ ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆಯಿತು.
She is now going into the history of Ramayana, speaking about Vali Sugriva as well.
ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿಷ್ಕಿಂಧೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಯಾವ ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟವನ್ನ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೊರಟಿದೆ.
The Karnataka government is working towards developing the Anjanadri hill,
ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರು ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ,
which is a very religious place for devotees of Lord Hanuman, because some of them even consider it to be the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವ ಏನಿತ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಏನಿತ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಏನಿತ್ತು,
Lord Hanuman is the pride of Karnataka, and the Congress has insulted the pride of Kannadigas.
ನಮಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ ಚಾಲೀಸಾ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಅನ್ನು ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ತಂದೆ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
Randeep Singh Surjewala, who challenges me, stating whether I know Hanuman Chalisa or not, does not who is the father of Lord Hanuman.
ವಾಯುವಿನ ಆರಾಧನೆಯಿಂದ ಅಂಜನಾ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ
Lord Hanuman is also known as the son of the Vayuputra, son of the wind god.
ಅಂಜನಿ ಪುತ್ರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ನಾಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂಜನಿಯ ಪುತ್ರನೂ ಹೌದು, ಪವನ ಸುತ ನಾಮ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಾಯುಪುತ್ರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ಇವನ ನಾಮವನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತುಳಸಿದಾರರು
Hanuman also known as the Vayuputra, Anjani Putra.
ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ರಾಮಾಯಣ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
Congress leader Surjewala does not know about Lord Hanuman, his origins, or either Ramayana or even his father as well. So what moral right does he have to go ahead and question or challenge me?
ಅವರೇನಾದರೂ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ
I would suggest Randeep Singh Surjewala to listen to the chants of Hanuman Chalisa, which will be done today evening in the temples of Lord Ram and Hanuman across the entire state of Karnataka.
ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ.
You stated that you will ban the Bajrang Dal.
ಆಂಜನೇಯನೇ ಹನುಮಂತನ ಜನ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ.
You have tried to meddle with the origins of Lord Hanuman.
ಹೇಳಿ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಿ.
You are trying to meddle in the affairs of Hindus and you are questioning their devotion towards Lord Hanuman.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಭಾವನೆಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದು
You have hurt the sentiments of the Hindus.
ಬರಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭ್ರಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
You think that hurting the sentiments of Hindus will bring you back to power. You are daydreaming.
ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಧರ್ಮ ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುಗಳು, ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಸಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭಾವನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
The Hindus will neither forgive nor forget.
ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಹೊತ್ತಿ ಉರಿತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾವು ಧರ್ಮ ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುಗಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಸಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂತಾರೆ, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭಾವನೆ ನಿಮ್ದಿದೆ.
You have a feeling, thinking that the Hindus will tolerate the sort of statements that is coming in by your party.
ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Siddaramaiah has again spoken and stated that Bajrang Dal should be banned.
ಮಾಡಿದ ತಪ್ಪೇನು? ಯಾವ ದೇಶದ
And he's also questioned what is wrong in banning the Bajrang Dal.
ಯಾವ ಕುಕ್ಕರ್ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಸ್ಫೋಟ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಬೂಬಿಲ್ಲದೇನೆ SDPI ಅನ್ನ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಇವತ್ತು SDPI ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now speaking about the SDPI and the PFI, stating that as soon as the PFI was banned, all the PFI cadres or majority of the cadres joined the SDPI. National General Secretary of the SDPI states that he will support the Congress.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ SDPI ನಮ್ಮ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, SDPI ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಒಂದೇ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ SDPI
The Congress states that the SDPI will work for them.
ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ತನ್ನ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ
The Congress has added the manifesto of the SDPI and has mentioned Bajrang Dal and has published it.
ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲರು ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಪಾಠ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದ
Surjewala has come here to speak about Hanuman and give us lessons on Hanuman.
ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರ ಜೊತೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲಿಸಾ
But he does not know the reality.
ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕರು ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಕಿವಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು
Now Shobha Karandlaje mocking at the Congress, taking a dig at the Congress, inviting all the Congress leadership in the state of Karnataka as well as the nation to listen to the Hanuman Chalisa, which will be sung in the Hanuman temples across the state of Karnataka and in Bengaluru.
ಅಪೀಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸಾಬೀತಾಗಿದೆ. ಸುಳ್ಳನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳುವಂತ
Congress is a party of appeasement politics.
ಪಕ್ಷ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸಾಬೀತಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸುಳ್ಳಿನ
It has now been proven that Congress only like to appease the minorities and appeal to them for votes. This has now been proven after they have released the manifesto and have heard the sentiments of Hindus.
60-65 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಾಲ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ನೀವು ಹಿಂದೂಗಳಿಗೆ ಏನೂ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ
You have ruled for 60 to 60.
So right now you're watching Republic TV and joining us exclusively is Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Prahlad Joshi as it is the final leg of Karnataka election campaigning. So thank you for speaking to us, Prahlad sir. So what's your take? So right now we are in the final leg of Karnataka campaigning. So now is BJP in the position to tell the estimate number? How many seats are you going to bag this time?
I can say for the first time we have full confidence that there will be we will cross the magic number and more than magic number, and according to my estimate at least 130-135 seats Bharatiya Janata Party will win, and especially after Bhumaiji's reservation policy, and second point, after Prime Minister's visit here, campaigning, Prime Minister campaigned here, and today also he is campaigning, tomorrow also he is campaigning. The entire scenario has changed, and I am so happy that he is directly interacting with them. People are enthusiastically coming, and I asked yesterday, I was in Ankola, I went early, and I asked, you understand Hindi? He said, no sir. Then why you are come? मुझे मोदी जी को देखना है.
So you think Modi charisma and Modi magic is going to work in Karnataka election this time?
Definitely, and also the major decisions in the last a month or two, whatever Mr. Bhumai and his government has taken, that also will help us. And the welfare scheme of both center and the state, they are also helping us. And the narration what Prime Minister is building, that is helping us.
Prahlad sir, now the issue which is making rounds in Karnataka election this time is ban Bajrang Dal controversy from coastal Karnataka to North Karnataka to Kittur Karnataka. Everywhere BJP is staging protests, Congress manifesto is being burned by BJP leaders. How do you see this? Because Congress is receiving massive backlash. Could it work in favor of BJP?
One is, this is the height of appeasement. They are trying to equate Bajrang Dal and PFI, which is unacceptable to any patriotic. I am not only telling to Bharatiya Janata Party or to Sangh, RSS or to Vishwa Hindu Parishad. No, the patriotic Indian will never accept the banning of either Bajrang Dal, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, RSS, because you may have the ideological difference with anybody. I don't mind for that. But they are never anti-national. They are never criminals. They are against the terrorism, and such they are fighting against the terrorism. Some of them are their victims. And जब शिवकुमार जी ने कल कहा है कि PFI बैन किया है इसीलिए हम ये भी बैन करेंगे, ये क्या आर्ग्यूमेंट है क्या ये? तो इसीलिए ये हाइट ऑफ द अपीजमेंट है, और जो लोग देशभक्त लोग हैं वो कांग्रेस को ठीक तरह से befitting रिप्लाई देगा.
One more thing, Prahlad sir. When you see do you see that there's some understanding between SDPI and Congress? Once Congress manifesto got released where they said that they will ban Bajrang Dal, suddenly SDPI comes in favor and said that we are going to support Congress and will do door-to-door campaigning for Congress.
Last year they had SDPI had tactical understanding with the Congress party, and this year also this election also they have. Last election also they had the understanding, and this year also they had the understanding. And I had already told, that's why I did not repeat. When I saw this manifesto of the Congress party, I just came back to the front page and saw whether it is a Congress manifesto or Muslim League manifesto. That was that much of confusion. Muslim Arakshan and ban on Bajrang Dal, and sympathetic to many such anti-national people. This is highly disturbing factor for the both country and the people.
So now the Congress also seems to be divided in ban Bajrang Dal controversy. Yesterday we saw Acharya Pramod Krishnan saying that Congress should remove this promise of banning Bajrang Dal from its manifesto. Today we saw former CM and senior Congress leader Virappa Moily stating that no state government can ban Bajrang Dal. Such ban couldn't be put on. What do you have to say on this divide in Congress?
No, I think without application of mind for the appeasement, some people like Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar, they have done it. And now they have, some of the Congress leaders, they have understood that it is politically. I don't think that they are telling this because it is a patriotic organization. No, not for that. They are doing it. They are purely doing it because it is politically backlashing. So that's why they are doing. And I feel some people, at least they have understood the political issue out of it and political backlash. But DK and Sidramaya, so far they are not able to understand it. And many people, they are telling privately that it is not good for the Congress party to promise to ban Bajrang Dal. And some people are openly coming, and they will pay price for that.
Congress is saying that BJP has represented their position on this Bajrang Dal issue. They in their manifesto didn't use this word ban, and they're also planning to do a press conference where they are saying that they didn't use this word ban. BJP is misinterpreting.
No, let them read their manifesto first and let them come back and let them do the press conference, and you can ask them. You have the manifesto in your hand.
Sir, one more thing, since there's the final leg of Karnataka election and everyone is talking about that if there will be a hung assembly, if in case there be a fractured mandate, BJP is thinking for a post alliance. Is there any sort of understanding between JDS and BJP?
There will not be hung assembly. Bharatiya Janata Party for the first time. Previously we had ruled for the two terms. At that time 110, 105, you all know that story. This time Bharatiya Janata Party, at least 130 plus, we are coming with that much of number of majority, and there is no question if and but. There is no if and but.
No alliance.
No alliance. And no alliance, especially with the JDS. That also I am making clear to you. And BJP will come on its own, and we will form the government on our strength.
One more thing, Prahlad sir, you are the MP from this very place, Dharwad. Now, Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Sewadi, though they have joined Congress, Jagdish Shettar initially was saying that it was Prahlad Joshi and BL Santosh because of whom I have joined Congress and I didn't get the ticket from BJP. Will they cause any sort of dent to BJP in North Karnataka and this entire region?
One is, party is very strong here. You might be, from last 1 week, you said you are touring here. It is the party-based constituency. Both are party-based constituency, and party is very organizational strength is very strong, and they will not vote for the person, they will vote for the party. Mr. Mahesh Tenginkai is there and Ramesh Kumtalli in Athini. They will win with a landslide. There will be a landslide victory for both of them. There will not be any impact, and when the top leadership takes decision, everybody has to accept it. But unfortunately, these people have not accepted it, and people will make them to accept.
One more thing, Prahlad sir, we are seeing so much of, issues raking up in the Karnataka election. This reservation policy, which you stated that, state government has done a very good thing by coming up with this reservation policy. But Supreme Court has put a stay till 9th of May. So Congress stated that BJP is trying to eyewash.
Supreme Court has not stayed it. First, let us understand what is the issue. The issue is the process. They are talking about the process. And we said, we will explain you the process. We have requested the court. They have not stayed it. We have said, we will not implement it. We will explain you. And also, larger bunch of the Supreme Court has already decided. They have already ruled that religious-based reservation will not be acceptable. And it is already, quashed. On the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, they had given reservation to the Muslims. That was quashed by the Supreme Court. And now Karnataka cannot do it. Whatever the wrong was done, mistake was done, error was done, that was corrected by Bharatiya Janata Party. And today Supreme Court is inquiring it. I am quite confident we will convince the Supreme Court, and whatever the legal battle we have to go for, we will go for that, and we will convince, and we will implement our reservation policy. This much guarantee I am giving it to the people.
So you were listening the straight answers from the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi as he is campaigning in Karnataka for Basavaraj Bommai, and very confident that this time BJP is gonna win with a massive mandate and no question of post alliance. Back to the studio, as right now we are only on Karnataka.
Getting in the official army statement on the Kishtwar chopper crash. What the army has stated is that at 11:15 a.m. an Army Aviation ALH Dhruv helicopter on an operational mission made a precautionary landing on the banks of Marua River in the Kishtwar region of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, as per the inputs and as per the army, the pilots had reported a technical fault to the air traffic controller and proceeded for a precautionary landing. They've also said that 2 pilots and a technician were on board. All 3 injured personnel have been evacuated to Command Hospital in Udhampur. Gursimran joins us live on this broadcast to give us a quick update on the developments there. Gursimran, over to you.
See, Sanika, this incident has been reported 15 minutes after the chopper took off from the Kishtwar town. It was at around 11:15 when the incident has taken place. And soon after the incident took place, the additional choppers were sent from Jammu to Kishtwar, and the army helicopters, they evacuated all 3 injured, out of which 2 are said to be injured. They are said to be out of danger. This is what we are getting to know. They have been shifted to the command hospital of the Indian Army in the Udhampur. Now, a court of inquiry too has been ordered. But before the crash, there was a signal that was sent by the pilot of this very chopper, the advanced light helicopter Dhruva, that is that they have developed a technical snag and they have to make an emergency landing. But the place where they were flying upon, that was not a plain place where they could make a landing, and they were looking for some planes to land on. But when they landed on, it was on the banks of the river that this ALH Dhruva nosedived into the river, and this unfateful incident has taken place. 3 injuries have been confirmed by the Indian Army so far, and more details as per the Indian Army will be shared as and when the developments take place. Sarika.
Yes, thank you very much, Gursimran, for joining us live with these updates. What we can also tell our viewers is that a court of inquiry has been ordered after this chopper crash was reported in Kishtwar.
And yes, on the first day of the SCO summit, we continue to get you all the latest from Goa, outside this very venue, where it is the Russian delegation that just left from here. We have to slip into a short commercial break right now, but we'll be back on the other side with the very latest as we are picking up more on the bilaterals lined up today with EAM Jaishankar, Chinese, Russian and Uzbekistan counterparts.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide.
मौजूद है नॉर्थ कश्मीर के वानीगम पट्टन में, जहां पे सुरक्षा बलों को इनपुट मिला था यहां पे कुछ मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी है। उसके बाद पूरे इलाके को सुरक्षा बलों ने अपने कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन में ले लिया। ये कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन लगातार 3 घंटों तक लगातार चलता रहा। हालांकि जो वहां पे छुपे हुए मिलिटेंट हैं उनको सरेंडर करने का ऑफर भी किया गया था, लेकिन वहां से उन्होंने सुरक्षा बलों पर गोलियां चलानी शुरू कर दी और ये मुठभेड़ शुरू होगी। मैं आपको अभी तक का अपडेट बताता चलो, जो रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क को अभी एक्सक्लूसिव अपडेट मिल रहा है कि 2 टेररिस्ट जो है वहाँ पे उनको अभी मार दिया गया है। ये ऑपरेशन जो था ये 29 राष्ट्रीय राइफल्स के साथ साथ बारामूला पुलिस एसओजी का ये जॉइंट ऑपरेशन अभी चल रहा है। फिलहाल पूरे इलाके में कॉम्बिंग ऑपरेशन चल रहा है। हालांकि कुछ अधिकारी से भी बात हुई तो उनका ये कहना है कि अभी भी कुछ और मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी होने की खबर हो सकती है, लेकिन जितने भी एंट्री और एग्जिट पॉइंट्स हो उनको कम्प्लीटली फिलहाल सील कर दिया गया है। फिलहाल ये देखने वाली बात होगी जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं ये किस आउटफिट से हैं। फिलहाल अगर हम सूत्रों के हवाले से बात करें तो उनका ये कहना है कि जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं वो TRF के हैं।
आपसे आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence including an AK-47 ammunition and cash was recovered. In fighting in Maharashtra, opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned found
12 army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Big divide in Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
नगर निकाय के चुनाव के प्रथम चरण का आज मतदान प्रारंभ हो चुका है। 2,40,00,000 से अधिक मतदाता आज अपने मताधिकार का प्रयोग करेंगे।
Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in UP. All eyes on results on 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia in Goa for the SCO summit. Ukraine issues likely to be discussed. Army Assam Rifle troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to the Manipur Chief Minister. And And we start with the latest that's coming in on the SCO meet, which begins today. Sources, in fact, government sources saying that membership of Belarus could be discussed by the SCO members in this meet, which would take place. 14 dialogue partners are in, 4 dialogue partners yet to be confirmed. Will be in Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives as well. Let's go across to Suyesha, who's joining us live from the SCO meet venue in Goa. Suyesha, one of the key issues which we understand would be discussed in these meetings would be regional security as well, and even the escalation in Ukraine-Russia war could be taken up in the SCO meet.
All right, so let me tell you, Samiksha, that as for what we are picking up from our sources, that is not confirmed yet, and that is not something that they would really be pitching or at least bringing out in public domain. But at least for what I can tell you, what we are picking up from our sources, as far as the SCO summit is concerned, yes, it is economic cooperation and regional stability that is on the cards. It is also how India is really leading the way when it comes to being chairing the group, and in fact we also understand that the summit SCO is very, very happy with how India has really been leading the path, because the focus is really on innovation and startup, traditional medicine, science and technology, and how India is leading the way. Also the agenda for this meet are regional and international issues, and also if any member state wants to discuss any issue of common interest, then it will be, but the focus is on reform and modernization. Like you're also telling our viewers that as far as the membership of Belarus is concerned, yes, that is certainly being discussed by all the SCO members, and Iran also may be added. 14 dialogue partners were already in, and 4 dialogue partners yet to be confirmed will be Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives. Member states who have and are in the process of confirming for the big summit to happen on the 3rd and 4th of July, but also as we are hearing that the standard agenda is for the Council of Ministers to take, I beg your pardon, for all the leaders to be present, and of course no confirmation coming in, but yes, all the head of states should be present for the big summit in July. Now, as far as this meet of the foreign ministers are concerned, 15 decisions are to be made, which of course we will have details of tomorrow. That is the second day of the summit. The standard agenda, of course, is for the Council of Ministers to really decide and pave the way for the big summit in July for their head of states. But like I said, regional and international issues, reform and modernization, and also if a particular member country raises the request of other common interests that are to be discussed. Also, we are getting to understand that in July, leaders of Belarus and Iran will be invited for the summit as observers. And of course, even as the SCO Secretary General was in conversation with EM Jaishankar this morning, but all in all, with the way India is really leading the SCO, and also the very fact, because India and Pakistan became permanent members in 2017, also India pushing for English to be the official language as Russian and Chinese are so far, and mutual settlement of trade and national currency proposal that is at a very initial stage. Now let me also tell you that today 3 bilaterals are lined up. Yes. EM Jaishankar to interact with his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart, Uzbekistan, and in fact just a short while ago we also sent you pictures of the Russian delegation leaving from here. So today really is day 1 of the summit. In the evening, the Pakistan delegation is expected, and it is after 11 years that we will see in-person presence of a Pakistan foreign minister. Bilawal Bhutto with his team will be here, because last Hina Rabbani Kharge was in India 11 years ago in 2011. Also the very fact that this has obviously brought in a lot of criticism, because the Defence Minister of Pakistan was present for the Defence Minister's SCO meet virtually, but Bilawal Bhutto and his team decided to come in person. So that will happen around 5 or 6 this evening, and then of course no bilateral is likely to be there, because it is not scheduled, neither countries are asking for it, and that is exactly what we are picking up from our sources, unless there is something on the sideline. So as of now, like we are saying that as far as India's agenda is concerned, and basis what the foreign ministers also raised, AM Jaishankar to interact with his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart, and Uzbekistan, and all the member countries, of course, will be in conversation because tomorrow is the main day of the summit. So these are the updates that are coming in from here. Also, to quickly take you through India's vision as it is really how the member states are perceiving Prime Minister's vision of articulating a secure SEO and security standing for secure economic development, connectivity, unity, respect for sovereignty and territorial integrity, and environmental protection. And of course, several initiatives that have been taken on this front. But it is through this vision that the focus is primarily on startups, innovation, traditional medicine, science, and technology. So on that note, Samiksha, I hand it over to you, but we'll continue getting our viewers all the very latest from the SEO foreign ministers meet in Goa here.
All right, so Yesha, thank you for the moment. For now, getting a news break, this one, in relation to the wrestlers' plea, the Supreme Court, you understand, has closed the women wrestlers' plea in view of Delhi police registering FIRs against the WFI chief Brij Bhushan on sexual harassment complaint.
आपकी प्रेयर सिर्फ एफआईआर दर्ज करने की थी। इसके अलावा हमें लगा कि आपको सिक्योरिटी की ज़रूरत है तो सिक्योरिटी की हमने डायरेक्शन दे दी। इसके बावजूद भी अगर आपका कोई ग्रीवेंस है तो उसके लिए आप दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट जा सकते हैं या मैजिस्ट्रेट के पास जा सकते हैं। और उन्होंने ये बात कह के इस प्रोसीडिंग्स को क्लोज कर दिया।
सर, क्यों लगता है आपको कि मॉनिटरिंग की जरूरत है? क्या चीजें कल भी कुछ डेवलपमेंट हुआ, क्यों लग रहा है कैसे?
मॉनिटरिंग की जरूरत इसलिए है, पहले वो कंप्लेंट नहीं लेना चाहती थी दिल्ली पुलिस, फिर वो एफआईआर नहीं दर्ज करना चाहती थी, फिर वो कंप्लेनेंट्स की स्टेटमेंट नहीं लेना चाहती थी। और ये जब हो रहा है जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट में मैटर पेंडिंग है। अब जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने मैटर डिस्पोज ऑफ कर दिया है तो आप सब अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं क्या होने वाला है।
सर, अब अगला क्या कदम रहेगा आप लोगों का? क्या आप लोग हाई कोर्ट से
अभी देखेंगे। ये बेसिकली डिसीजन लेना है विक्टिम्स ने, उनके जो काम करने वाले हैं उनको डिसीजन लेना है कि आगे क्या करना है। आज के दिन ये प्रोसीडिंग्स कंप्लीट हो गई है। प्रोबेबली अब कुछ दिन जरूर ये वेट करना चाहिए कि दिल्ली पुलिस क्या करती है। अगला कदम लेने से पहले कुछ दिन का वेट करना बनता है।
क्या ब्रिजभूषण शरण को क्वेश्चनिंग के लिए बुलाया गया है एक भी बारी?
अभी तक पुलिस प्रोसीडिंग्स में, कोर्ट प्रोसीडिंग्स में ये नहीं कहा गया है कि ब्रिजभूषण शरण को बुलाया है, बल्कि मैंने कहा कोर्ट के सामने आज कि जी ब्रिजभूषण जब टीवी चैनल पे कोई स्टेटमेंट दे रहे थे तो किसी ने पूछा उनसे कि जी आपको दिल्ली पुलिस ने बुलाया है, तो उन्होंने कहा दिल्ली पुलिस का मेरे पास अभी तक कोई नोटिस नहीं है।
तो इसमें कई लोग कह रहे हैं कि ये जो आज का निर्णय रहा वो आपको झटके के तौर पे देखा जा रहा है।
हम ये उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि शायद सुप्रीम कोर्ट इस केस की मॉनिटरिंग किसी रिटायर्ड सुप्रीम कोर्ट जज के थ्रू कराए, ताकि ये थोड़ा सा मॉनिटर किया जा सके कि दिल्ली पुलिस इस केस में कोई कानून के तहत कार्रवाई कर रही है कि नहीं कर रही है। बट फॉर रीजंस ऑफ कोर्स द कोर्ट क्लोज द प्रोसीडिंग्स।
सर, कल के वाकये को लेके जो कल रात को जंतर मंतर पर उसको लेके क्या सबमिशन दिया गया या उस पर कोई कोर्ट?
हमने बताया कोर्ट को कि जी कल वहाँ पे दिल्ली पुलिस कह रही है हमने विक्टिम्स को प्रोटेक्शन दे दी है, उसके उल्टा दिल्ली पुलिस ने कल जो वहाँ पे पहलवान बैठे हैं उनकी जम के पिटाई की है। ये बात आज के अखबारों में कवर की गई है। टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया ने स्पेसिफिकली फ्रंट पेज पे इस बात को लिखा है, तो हमने वो पास ऑन किया। पर तुषार मेहता जी ने कहा कि जी नहीं, वो तो कोई नेताजी आए थे, वो चारपाइयाँ लेके आए थे, उनको रोकने के लिए कुछ धक्का मुक्की हुई, तो कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है।
तो कोर्ट ने उस पर कुछ संज्ञान नहीं लिया है?
नहीं लिया।
लेने को अग्री किया है कि क्या?
नहीं,
कहा है कि कहीं
कोर्ट ने उसके ऊपर कोई संज्ञान नहीं लिया।
ठीक है,
थैंक यू।
Well, there have been various issues that have been at the epicenter of the entire campaigning from various political parties in the entire Karnataka elections. But one particular point that has also made a lot of controversy with respect to the Congress's manifesto, which the BJP in fact has also hijacked and has tried to say how the Congress in fact is now polarizing and is bringing up this entire issue of the Bajrang Dal as well. Joining me right now is Veerappa Moily himself. Let's get in a word from him to understand what this entire controversy is, and he's also made some statements to understand what exactly this meant from his party as well. So thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Sir, I want to ask you this first up. As far as this manifesto is concerned, I have been hearing at least 5 different voices from the party itself. I want to ask you what exactly had been the point for the Congress party to put this in the manifesto. A, were we planning on putting it, or B, was this an error that was made from the party?
No error, absolutely no error. It is a well considered, well thought out measure. They have done it. This is done in the background of the Constitution of India. It is again done in the background of the recent Supreme Court decision where they said suo motu case will have to be registered against all those people who disturb law and order, crime. This is it. So another point which you have been mentioned here, that communal polarization, BJP thinks that is their monopoly. They feel disturbed, when their monopoly is, being attacked. We want communal peace. This is a district, coastal area. There are several, the Muslims are there, Christians are there, Marathis are there, Malayalis are there. Everybody, every, ethnic group is here. They live together peacefully centuries and centuries. There is a history where Rani Abbaka was there, a queen. She defeated the Portuguese. How? Taking the fishermen as her chieftains and also as soldiers. Another side, the Bari, they are the Muslims, as their chieftains, and also soldiers. With this support, she was strengthened because this has strengthened the communal harmony of this coastal region. Because of it is reflection of the communal harmony, she could conquer the Portuguese and Portuguese.